Hi, hello, it's me. Well, it's not me because you can't really see me, but
Well,
it's me, Coyote,
where are you?
the Backstreet
I'm all
Chimera
alone
of
in
Street
here.
City. I think you might technically be able to see the top of my feet. Hold on. Yeah, you can see like the very top of the, or I guess the bottom. You can see the very bottom of my shoe because isn't that what VTubers do? They slowly show.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, there you are. I see it. I saw it move.
Granted, I don't have like my dogs out. You know, I'm fully clothed, so
It's okay.
it's not as enticing. But
you should make a toggle or redeem for that.
oh, okay, yeah. I'll make sure I'll ask Koala. She could draw on my feet.
Be an awkward conversation at all.
Well, I mean, considering one of the other toggles I'm going to have, it probably won't be that awkward.
Okay, well,
Yeah, but it is day 12. I mean, it's technically like day 14, but I was sick Monday, and it's just honestly Mondays are my curse day. It's when the internet goes out or the power goes out or something breaks. I break. So
I was gonna say, okay, Garfield is exactly right. That's what I was thinking.
Well, I do make a pretty mean lasagna, so that's not inaccurate. And I do have orange hair, and I think I do give a lot of orange cat energy. So
I can see it.
yeah, because like I don't really have a lot of thoughts in my head, and I'm kind of crazy. But welcome in, everyone. Excited to see all y'all here. Oh, when am I sharing? I could have. When is the last time I made lasagna? I think I sent you a picture of the lasagna I made. Yes. So that's is about as close as I can share lasagna without like freeze drying it and mailing it across. Which
text me a lasagna, please.
Drop the recipe. I mean, it's pretty basic. It's pre-made lasagna noodles. Are they called noodles? Lasagna sheets, maybe? Then like
I think there's
ragu
probably like
sauce,
an official name for them, but
beef, but really you could substitute anything for the beef, or just go beefless. And then pre-shredded cheese, and then you throw a fuck ton of seasoning in it. That's really the secret to cooking in general, is just putting a lot of seasoning in, which unfortunately there's a lot of white people in the world that don't do that. They can't handle even the barest amount of spice. They're still called noodles? Yeah, how dare you? How dare you, Cass? I mean, I know Brits do get a lot of hate for their food, but at the same time, like, I don't know, I've seen a lot of their food that's good. And beans on toast actually isn't bad. I mean, I think the texture is a little weird on it, but I think it kind of hits the spot in the morning. But this isn't about food unless y'all consider me a snack, which, you know, I think it's understandable.
unless
But yeah, it's time. We're gonna look. We're gonna look at the new me, the new Coyote. Uh-oh. There's feet.
so
Look at these shoes.
exciting. Oh yeah, here
Look.
they come.
I have legs and feet now. Every other PNG model I've had has been nothing below the waist. So it's nice to be fully formed and have all my working equipment.
Look at those styling kicks.
Honestly, I think I could pull off a pompadour. Like, I think I have the right kind of pompadour attitude. Look at these slender legs.
I could see you with the pompadour in like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure style pose type situation.
Wait, Watts is my stand.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And something I'm really happy about is the fact that I have a knee brace, because I am disabled, even though I don't use a knee brace, because, well, that would mean not raw dogging life, even though I could actually use a knee brace. But I do like it. And I like how it's, you know, it's like sort of goes towards me being in a more futuristic-esque setting. And then it's like rusted.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Don't look, John Twitch. I mean, that might be the first time someone's ever called me a kitten, you know. But there's the Tamagotchi. That's where Watts rests if he's ever injured. But I don't think Watts gets injured very often, because the person that did that would be murdered. In Minecraft,
I love the
of course.
animation when you're talking. That's great.
Okay, Cass. I'll be your Discord kitten. I'm not sure you want me to main Mercy, though. I'm not sure I'm a good pocket Mercy. I only played like Reaper and then the two ninja bros. But this is me. Look at me.
Thick. Fluffy.
I got chompers.
Petting the fluffy head.
And to give some references for some of the details, like you'll notice the upside down bird pendant. which is a reference to a character that, like an OC that I've made.
Fine.
You're. Oh no! Hold on. There we go. That was bear head pat. Unfortunately, the way I have all my stuff set up, it's through OBS and not. Actually, I'm not even sure if you can set up redeems like that in PNG Tuber Remix. You might be able to. I don't know. But it is a character from my backstory named Hope that is a bird chimera. That at some point I will introduce her some way. I'm not sure yet. We'll figure that out. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a bird. Because I have so many bird friends. I figured why not make the the sort of the core character of my backstory be a bird chimera. A dove chimera specifically.
Ooh, that's cool.
But I honestly, that's something I should work on more, is all the OCs and stuff that surround me. Don't eat my friends, Cass. I'm the one that eats them. Only I chomp. I am the chomper. But I'm gonna try something. We're gonna see if this works. We're gonna see if this resets me where I need to be. It did. Let's go. Okay. That was good. Because I started it up today and then everything was wrong. Like it didn't save any of the stuff that I did. And that was like, I don't know, 25 minutes ago. I was like, holy fuck. But I fixed it. And the save worked. But this isn't a new me. At some point I will set up to where y'all can redeem my older model, but I need to figure out a way to easily go between the models on the same program. And I do not have thoughts. Only thing I can do this month is stream. Nothing else. Streaming and sleeping, but kind of not sleeping. Because I went to bed at like 8 o'clock this morning.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Cass. I'm pretty sure it has to be manual. You might be able to do it in mix it up, because you can do essentially interact with programs, but I would need to do a lot of reading and researching and probably asking people. But that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I think you can do that with a Stream Deck. You can set up macros within Stream Deck to do stuff like that. But those Stream Decks are expensive. One day I'll get one. Also, I think StreamerBot, you can also set up macros like that.
Yeah, I use StreamerBot, and I know you can do things like that, but I don't know if like it integrates with the program you use.
Mm-hmm.
What do you use? PNG Tuber Remix?
Yeah.
Maybe. Some people have made like cool custom mods for like programs that it doesn't usually support, but they're like, I need it. So I just made this. Which is really cool.
It's I could also just open up a second PNG Tuber remix. That's also I can do that.
True.
And
I
especially
wonder if you could like.
it'll be easier once I get the better RAM. It is a waste. It is a waste of computer energy, Cass. But we do what we got to do. But that's not something I'm going to think about, at least for a little bit, because I'm so cute. Look, think of all the crimes I can commit now, and no one will be able to do anything. There's like, oh, this dog's too cute. I guess they're just going to run away with the bread. All the bread. See it in my eye. And, you know, that's the only thing I ever steal is bread. I don't steal anything else. No one knows why. I just take all the baguettes in the city. Like I'm a Skyrim character.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe it's for Watts. Maybe that's Watts' favorite food is baguettes. Well, I'm technically a crime myself. I'm a living crime. Because I'm on the run from the immortals. Because I broke out from my cage. But then I fight demons. And then, you know, that's why people let me get away with stuff, because I fight demons. And when I say demons, I don't mean like, you know, demons from hell. These are like, I don't malignant glitches in the system of reality, that kind of stuff. Well, yeah. So the deep lore is that I am not only am I a chimera, which is like, they're sort of a hodgepodge of things, sort of like tieflings. You know, like how tieflings they could have like hooves or horns, they could have wings, they can have a whole bunch of, they're like sort of planar hodgepodge stuff, sort of like that, but we're not necessarily hellish, we're more animalistic. So I'm like mostly coyote with a little bit of like honey badger, and then like some devilish stuff. That's why I have a tail like that. But I was experimented on after going into like not like debt, like monetary debt, but like social debt from being a bad boy. So I was in prison for being a bad boy, and then they experimented on me. I became a mutant. And my mutant powers are like mentally manifested. So like it's more like I have hallucinations about stuff that is part of my mutation, but it's not like something that manifests in the world. It just makes me like very feral and don't really care if I get hurt. So I just like keep fighting until the thing's dead or I'm dead, and usually it leads to me being beat up, but like in a sexy way.
Important note, getting beat up but in a sexy way.
It's very important.
Very, very crucial.
There is no bald-headed guy in a chair in my verse. It's mostly bad. It's mostly just bad. There's no Xaviers around. Maybe I'm the Xavier. Maybe I'm like Saitama, where I eventually get so strong and I lose my hair, and then I become the Xavier of the world. Honestly, I've thought about that. Like, I don't. There's something about like, you know, like when you have like the animal ears, like in, you know, if you was to like go bald, lose your hair, do you keep your animal ear fur? Does that also go?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Like how you know what goes on when you have hair but also fur? Because I assume if you have animal ears, it's not like human hair. It is more like fur. But like, what really is the difference between fur and hair? What?
Yeah, I was gonna say you'd have like Sphinx cat ears, maybe.
Well, Sphinx cats do have hair, but it's just like
It's like a downy sort of thing
because they have like the
on there.
velvet thing going on, right?
Yeah.
I've seen like one person that did like a Sphinx cat like cat girl before, and I don't think I've ever seen anything else like that.
I wish I could see that.
Yeah, I think I
I bet
saw
it
it on
would be
Tumblr.
awesome. Also, like some hairless kinds of creatures, like are hairless on most of their body, but like their ears and their nose and stuff still have fur on them because it's like your extremities, keeping their extremities warm.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it's something like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, Cass, what do you want me to say? You want me to say I'll still crack it? I mean, yeah, but like, that's nothing new. That's just like that's an everyday thing for me. But it was just like it. I don't know. I was just like I was imagining like you know you walk up to your girl and you pet her head and it's like all velvety and sort of you know not necessarily stretchy, but it's got a lot of give to it. And also like Sphinx cats, like sometimes when they're sitting, they just look like balls. Like when they're, you know, they're like their belly sort of poking out the way
Mhm.
they're sitting. It looks straight up like balls. I'm
Sure, sure.
I'm not wrong.
Girl wouldn't look like balls unless she wanted to.
Yeah. I mean, it's a look. I can't deny it.
I've more often heard them referred to as raw chickens.
Chicken. But, you know, hear me out though. So like Krillin's bald and Krillin pulled the biggest baddie ever. So there's something to it.
Mhm.
There's a power to the baldness. Like I firmly believe if Saitama got his hair back, he wouldn't be as strong anymore. The power comes from the baldness.
It's true. It because your power has to come out through the top of your head. So if it's inhibited
Mm-hmm.
by your hair, then it just sort of gets lost in there.
And like even Krillin, like Krillin was kinda not great when he had hair. He intentionally when he's like, oh, I need to be a badass again, he shaved his head. So there's nothing but proof.
Indeed.
And heck, Krillin is the strongest human in DBZ. I'm not sure if TN counts as a human, considering what TN can, you know, with the third eye and stuff. But I'm pretty sure that counts TN too. So Krillin essentially is Saitama before Saitama existed. Goku's not a human though. Goku's a Saiyan from another planet. Goku's an alien. Piccolo's an alien. Vegeta's an alien. Gohan is a half alien. So out of the actual like humans, Krillin is the strongest. Now, I'm not sure if that counts like the other realities, because in DB or Dragon Ball Super they have the like other universes. I'm not sure if that counts too. Wow, poor Krillin. I mean, he doesn't have a nose. I mean, I guess that is kind of a fair assumption. Actually, there's quite a few bald people among the DBZ cast. You have Piccolo, you have Tien, you have Chaozu, Krillin, Master Roshi, but that's mainly because he's old. But still, that's quite a few of them that are bald and strong. So I think that is even more proof. I think Goku makes up for the lack of hair because, like, one, Super Saiyan 3 has really long hair. Super Saiyan 4, he gets body fur. So, I think Goku and Vegeta make up for it. And also, I guess when they go in their monkey forms as well, what is it? The Ozoro? It's something like that. That's what they're like. The big ape forms are called. They have like a weird name. I don't feel like they were ever called that in the actual anime. They might have been called that in Dragon Ball GT. That's where that lore comes from. I'm not sure. I did watch GT, but I was not happy while watching it. Like, I felt like, like Super Saiyan 3 was barely even used. And it's like, oh, we need another one. There's always a lot going on with balls. Anytime there's balls in the story, there's a lot going on. That's why wizards be pondering orbs so much.
It's true.
But I do think it's a little bit, much. Like, if you're in a tower, so you're already in a phallic structure and you're having to ponder balls, like I think there's something inside you need to reckon with. It might be time to come out of the closet. Out of the wizard robe.
Wizards are always sort of doing like the most, so it's not surprising. They're just gonna go all in on their special interest.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm just imagining the ball wizard. All he does is ball magic. Like
I know that wizard exists.
You remember the David Bowie ball things, whatever those were.
Yes.
Like
oh my
that.
God. Do I know about Bowie's balls? Of course I do. Of course. I was formed by them, molded by them.
No wonder, did Bowie popularize them, or were they already a popular 80s thing? Those whatever those balls were, because I remember seeing like commercials, like old commercials for those balls.
Oh, really? I've never seen them anywhere else besides the movie, so I don't know, but
yeah, maybe you need to go on YouTube and watch a lot of ball playing videos.
I will. Yes, I will do that. What should I Google? Playing with balls videos?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Talented ball player.
Okay. I think that'll be good for me.
Mm-hmm. And you want people with like really firm grips too. You don't want someone with a weak grip.
Oh no, of course not.
Mm-hmm. But speaking of balls, We should play
I'm
Citizen
so
Sleeper.
curious where. Which part of the Citizen Sleeper is the ball?
We have a bald head, so our head is a ball.
Oh, we are bald, which means we are the most powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, God. Don't break OBS.
Ooh.
Okay. It kind of broke, but that's fine.
Okay.
It's nothing new.
Okay.
I'm going to try this again. Come on, OBS.
Oh, I see what it did. Wow, interesting.
It's okay. I just had to like retell it that Citizen Sleeper was a game that we were playing.
Oh yeah, sometimes OBS likes to forget what what all your things are.
I can mute that. Yeah, but what happened last time we was playing Citizen Sleeper? We dealt with Hunter and Killer.
Mm-hmm.
We met Navigator. Oh yeah, have good sleep, Cass. Sweet dreams. Bye-bye.
Good
night. There's apparently another AI running the station, the growth in the greenway.
Yeah, mysterious. We saw from afar.
Mm-hmm.
And we decided we'd had enough of paying off Ethan so that he wouldn't kill us.
Mm-hmm.
Told him we were done doing that, and he was like, "Wow, fine, you suck." And then he left for a little while, came back, and was like, "Well, I could offer you my protection if you help me pay off my debt to the bar." And we were like, "Okay, fine. I guess we do need protection from this freaking Maywick guy." And then we paid off the debt dutifully, gave Ethan back his gun, and he was like, "You fucking fools, you gave me back my gun." And now Maywick is coming right now to come collect you. So neener. And then in a haze of events, Maywick shot Ethan, and then we grabbed Ethan's gun and shot Maywick. Thusly getting rid of all of our bounty hunters for the moment.
Honestly, I'm still kind of shocked that even happened, because like our character's been kind of like been proven to be a coward and bad with at guns.
Yeah, both of those things. As I really did not expect that to turn out the way it did.
Yeah.
Maywick also is some sort of android himself, possibly not asleep. It was kind of like vague as to what exactly his nature was, but so we might see him again. Who knows? Who could say?
Yeah, it like they almost made it sound like he was a sleeper, but he didn't look anything like a sleeper.
He didn't look like one. All it said, if I recall, and I could be wrong, but I feel like it said like when we shot him, the like fluid coming out of him was like the kind of fluid that we have.
Yeah.
Or something similar, where it was like his body was like made of a similar composition to our body. But we didn't get to talk to him at all in that sequence, so who knows?
Yeah.
You know what else was going on there.
I'm sure it's not the last we've saw of him. I'm sure he'll pop up somehow.
You ain't seen the last of me.
What if he comes back as like a hot android girl? What if?
I mean, good for her.
Yeah.
I would support it. As long as she's not trying to kill me. And maybe even if she was trying to kill me, but you know.
A little bit of murder doesn't hurt.
We can have a little murder as a treat.
Yeah. Okay, we need the eeps. Let's
Yes.
I like that we can eep here now.
Yeah, that's nice. And yeah, we're on a mission to make mushrooms and
Speaking
look
of
for other
making
mushrooms.
we need to eat.
Indeed.
Was it the
We
commune that
do.
we can eat? No.
It was
Maybe here?
somewhere around here. No, not here. Oh, I think it was here, the farm stacks.
How much money? Oh, we got plenty of monies.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, we have to reroll.
Feeling a little better.
I love watching VOD games. Most hit me on Discord, so I might watch the next users. Is Frostova? Okay. Well, you have a good day.
What do we want to do with our rolls here?
Yeah. What is our stuff? We have disable the tracker, enter the greenway, fix the ambergris. Flotilla aid. Get to know info. Oh yeah, we need the Masuki. Counts.
Yeah, and we have one. I think you wanted 2 of them?
I think it was 3. It was 3 for the other ones.
It was 3 for the other ones. I thought it was 2 for this one, but we can go check as well.
Honest Rico help understand the clothes. So we need spores for that, and so we need spores for that and spores for the to make mushrooms.
Lots of spore action happening here.
And the win the sidereal ticket, and that's gonna happen in like I think 3 days, 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, something like that.
I kind of want to do that just because I feel like we've been sitting on this havenage data for so long and no way to use it, and it has to be
Right.
through Yanagon.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
Or at least we could go look. I would love to maybe go over to the other side of the station to see what timers are going off over there.
Over here. Let's see. Okay. Oh.
Oh, what's this?
I mean, we might as well.
Yeah.
The crowds have already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, and you recognize faces among them, people you've worked alongside on the side rail. The intervening cycles have turned their excitement into anxiety, and a few of them smile at you. Instead, the nervous energy of the crowds fills the space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. You pick out Lim and Mina and work your way over to them, pushing through the crowd. He silently raises eyebrows at you, his anxiety obvious, but Mina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of the tension. "Robot!" she shouts, reaching out to you. Oh, we gotta give her a hug. She gratefully accepts your hug, leaning against your chest, and Lim smiles, seemingly glad to share the weight of Mina for a moment. "Quite the turnout, huh?" Lim glances around, pulling Mina close. "I don't think patience is one of the crowd's strengths." The sound of an argument towards the back catches your and Lim's attention. He is putting it lightly. This place seems set to explode. Hmm. This isn't good. Lim doesn't dare to answer, but the look in his eyes suggests he agrees. This is Aster Inghart of the Celis Foundation, the announcer echoes from the speakers at the shipyard entrance, and the shouts of quiet rapidly follow. I'm sorry I can't be there to meet you all, and thank you on behalf of Sadir Celis for the work you have done on the sidereal horizon. Most of the crowd strains to see Aster's face, but the small display shows only a ghostly white figure, smudged and unclear. Sindre? Still not sure how to pronounce that.
Yeah, maybe Sendre.
Yeah. Sindre wanted me to pass on her personal thanks for your commitment to and behalf in the Celis Foundation's mission. We choose the Eye for this project because we knew that we would find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of the Vulnerable Havenage Association. Unlike most of the Corps, we neither believe in Erlin's Eye to be a threat or a rogue state, but instead an embryo of the formation of the new, decentralized social structure, one where each citizen might be the master of their own destiny. A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. They didn't come here for a sermon. You are all pioneers, just like those core citizens who the Sidereal Horizon will carry in cryosleep to the planet that will become the Foundation's first frontier world, Celis 1. At the mention of the destination world, excited conversations break out among the workers. There, our citizens will be able to create their own and innovate bottom-up economic order aligned with the principles set down by Sindre Celis herself. Freedom, resilience, and self-sustenance. This is all thanks to your tireless efforts in the Havenage Yards. As a reward for those efforts, you may know that we're offering a select group of the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision, the staff of the Sidereal Horizon, who will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Lim turns to you, his eyes bright. This is it. This draw has been performed at random by the central AIs of the Foundation and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you have all been eagerly awaiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the Celis identification numbers of the chosen for this great honor. A murmur runs through the crowd. Celis identification numbers? Licensed contractors? You've never even heard of the term mentioned. Is this something you were supposed to be assigned? You glance at Lim, but his eyes are fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones, like a rising wave. Aster starts reading out the sequences of numbers and letters, and a panic begins to set. No one seems to know what is happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration. Everyone pushes forward. Lim? You turn to see Lim still staring forward. Mina is scared now as the shouts start. Daddy? Someone throws something at the entrance and it rattles against the shipyard doors. You see for the first time, Havenage security stood on either side, scared, arguing between themselves. You feel the anger rising in the crowd.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Oh, that's tough.
Tough choice.
I feel like we want Lim and Mina on there, so I think pushing is the best way to make that happen.
Okay.
You let the anger take you, carry you forward with the surging crowd. The squeeze is heavy, and the shouts call out from around you in the chorus. The crowd becomes a blur of faces, all angry, all confused. You aren't in control anymore. The crowd moves you. You see the fear on the faces of security as they're backed against the wall. One of them backs into the display they weed out for Aster's speech, and it falls, smashing across the floor. Projectiles fly from swung arms, and one catches you in the back of the head. You stumble forward and are pushed aside. The blur intensifies, and you stumble. spinning between bodies until you fall out of one side of the crowd and slam into a wall. You catch your breath there and watch as the crowd pushes forward and back against the shipyard wall. Suddenly, that anger fades and fear takes its place. The crowd beats itself once more against the wall. It's time to go. You limp away, head down, and as security sirens sound out, a signal for the coming violence. Uh-oh. Drive failed.
I was sort of wondering if, like, because that's not a good place for a kid to be. So I'm a little worried about.
Yeah.
Mina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking of ourselves pushing forward, not necessarily them going with us. But
right, yeah. But we'll just have to see if we hear about what happens to them.
Yeah. I wonder what it says here.
So what is this counter then? They're gonna start moving it. Nice.
Okay.
Okay, well, interesting.
And is this already? That's about to dock. Okay. And we can get the ship mines from there, which we need for something, right?
I think we might need it for that lady for fixing the ambergris. I think we might need another ship mine.
Prepare the ship hull. Where is this it? Yeah.
Yeah. Because we have to do these parts first, and maybe then after, like the hull and stuff is fixed.
Rounded. That's interesting. We could re-roll to see if we get better rolls.
I'd be down for that. These are kind of boring rolls.
Oh, holy fuck.
Okay. Major League Gaming? Hell yeah.
I think putting one here. Action unavailable.
Did we not already do this? Because that's a critical one. I think we maybe already did that one.
Yeah, maybe. I guess we did because we got those two there, so we can.
We could do the regular repairs.
Okay. I think that was just the neutral roll. And then with Yatagon, is this the limbs out. There's a note on the door of the unit. Sleeper, gone to find work. Oh no.
Why is that a red clock?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Red is bad. Okay, well, we'll find out later, I guess.
Scrap components managed, and that gives us energy. Both are repeatable. Collecting tides feels kind of stinky, but
it is a little bit.
But
it would be nice to maybe get a scrap component.
Yeah.
Since we're kind of good on energy at the moment. Ooh, Yatagon. Oh, that's the...
Yeah.
I see.
Then I guess since we need spores for multiple things, we can do 2 of the spores.
Yeah, we can head over there.
Those juicy, juicy spores. Let's see, which place gave the spores? Was it the waste, maybe? No, that's also scrap. It's not the aviary, because that's where you put the spores.
That's where you put them. Was it here?
Grove spores, there we go.
Oh, there we go, yeah. Nice.
Okay, I think you only needed 3 for the aviary. Well, actually, I guess, do we want to go ahead and give the spores?
Who are we giving spores to? I don't remember.
I believe it was help Rico's experiments. Collect spores for
Oh,
Rico.
yeah. Yeah, where is she?
Rico. Deliver spores. Oh, I only needed one. Okay. Or I guess need 3 total. So we can do that.
Yeah. Well, we could use one in the aviary and then give her 3, and that would be just right.
Does the aviary only need 1?
I think so. I think that's what it said, isn't it?
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Oh, but I see it has.
Oh, we can do that anyway. We can give 1, and then we'll get 2 next cycle.
Yeah.
You want to take this one?
Would you like me to? Yeah. Sleeper, Rico greets you without so much as looking up from her work. I have some of yours here. Come see. She beckons you over to a heavyweight-looking console wired to a series of specimen jars, some of which contain your spores. What does it say? The spores you have here are a real cocktail, a selection of types from within the groves, but I've been able to isolate a few. She taps one of the specimen jars. Here we have Tricholoma matsutake. Rico breezes through the Latin and Japanese pronunciation as if it was nothing. A species Solheim somewhat modified for use on the station. She brings up a panel on her console showing a chemical composition, all gradiented bars and obtuse acronyms. This is the composition of the Solheim modified matsutake spores. Modified? Yes, every species on the eye is a tweaked variant of Solheim's, of course, but that's not the point. Rico brings up another panel, identical in layout, but with wildly different colors and numbers. You see, this is what your matsutake spores looks like. They aren't the same? That's the conclusion, yes. Rico glances at the specimen jar, as if it might have something to add. They are fundamentally the same spores, but they carry different chemicals, different signals. She leans back and sighs. Solheim may have introduced their own tweaked versions at the beginning, but the groves have, and still are, affecting them. Affecting them how? It's hard to tell without samples of fully grown mushrooms. She meets your eye. And herein lies our problem. She moves to another desk where 2 trays sit side by side. The first contains nothing but plant mulch. The second you smell before you even look at it. The pungent aroma of the fruiting matsutake like rotting, sodden overalls, laced with an edge of spice. The matsutake here are grown from Solheim stalks, pulled from a spore vault in this complex. She winks. They're delicious, by the way. She sets them aside. The empty tray is germinated with the spores you collected. No activity. No germination. Nothing. But the groves are full. Yes, they are. Rico looks at you directly, and you suddenly realize how much she is enjoying this. So here is our puzzle, Sleeper. Spores from the groves won't grow in the lab. But gathering fruiting bodies from the groves is too unpredictable. We need to grow a fruiting body from some of these spores so we can track it, understand it. In short, I need you to become my mushroom farmer. Actually, I already started. Rico looks impressed. Well, an eager mycologist. I'd never guessed. I assume you set yourself up in the aviary? I've been eyeing that place up for its proximity to the groves. Bring me whatever grows, not just the matsutake. There's more than a couple of variants in there, so I'll need plenty of samples. She plucks a matsutake cap from the tray. These little things are reflections of their conditions, their smell, their taste, their chemistry. It all derives from the conditions of their growth. She smells the cap. Enough of these, and we'll have a picture of what is happening here, of the ways in which this biosphere is modifying itself, or being modified, whichever the case may be. Riko pops the Matsutake cap in her mouth, taking you by surprise. And don't worry, sleeper, she says while softly chewing. If this turns out to be a dead end, I'll make sure that not a single mushroom will go to waste.
We're really mushroom gaming right now.
We are so mushroom gaming. And is there a way to... Does she have, like, a place to drop them off? No?
I'm guessing it'll probably pop up next. Okay, here we go, I think. Yeah. So we need Griot, Matsutake. What's that? Scrap components, Fing's gum box. When are we even gonna see Fang again? Like, it's been...
I don't know.
It's been so long.
He's just AWOL, like completely gone. I have no idea.
I think they might be dead. That's my bet.
I feel like it would be more climactic than that if they were actually dead. Like, I feel like we would... Ooh, that's interesting. How about we try that again?
That's better.
Okay.
That reroll is so good.
It is. Yeah, I'm glad we did that.
I guess more spore time.
Yeah.
I guess we could check
Spore
real quick
maxing.
to see.
Yeah.
See if anything.
Always good to just see what's going on.
I guess we could technically we could get the ship mines. We can get two of them, or I guess we can get one a day, maybe.
Yeah.
I guess we could sell the ship, or not the ship mine fragment, but the scraps that we got. That'd give us a little bit of money.
Yeah.
We do still.
We could also
need...
probably, with a 1, we might be able to get some Yatagan data to sell for a little bit.
Oh yeah. You know what? Okay, anything else? Only two more cycles until that happens.
Oh boy.
And let's go here. Vintage. There we go. Yeah, we got it. Oh. I think my mouse is dying because it double clicks sometimes.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think I've been gripping it too hard. Is this where you sell the... No. I forget.
It's at the Haven Edge offices, I think.
I forgot about the bar, that we could do bar stuff.
Yeah, I also forgot about that. Okay, it's a little bit.
Let's see how many this was. Oh, that would also give us money.
That's true. Oh yeah, and Tala was really cool. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could do a shift.
Okay.
Nice.
Do we want to double up on mushrooms, or do we want to do something with the ambergris?
Yeah, we could put one into this, I think. I don't know if there's any like benefit to like sort of mainlining one goal really hard or like spreading yourself
Mm-hmm.
out over them like over a longer period of time. um I just don't know if it makes a difference ultimately or if it's just playstyle type thingy.
Yeah, like I don't know. There's just something in the back of my head. There's going to be something that just pops up one day. It's like you have to deal with this, or like
Yeah,
you're,
I don't know, maybe.
like sort of like a game over thing. Like you're gonna die in 4 cycles or
I
something.
know, right? I do keep feeling like that. But then I also thought the Maywick clock felt like that, but then it just ended up not mattering.
Mm-hmm.
Um ultimately. So I don't know.
Yeah. Is this where you sell the scrap components? Yes.
Nice.
What do we do with Fang's gum box? It says Tambor, and we
Taking it to Tambor. Yeah, and we were like, what is Tambor?
yeah, I mean, like, so Fang was around this area, so I feel like if there was a Tambor thing, it'd be like here, but we haven't seen any mention of a Tambor.
Yeah, not that I can think of.
Oh, okay. So you did only need 2. Okay.
Yeah. Um Club head cap.
A gardener seed. You need to find somewhere safe to plant this. Okay.
You wanna head over to Garden Land and see
Yeah.
what we wanna use our thingy on?
Let's see. Was it? It's here.
Spores, please.
Give us all the spores.
Yay, I think that means we can fill up the aviary.
I'm just thinking, you could like use the spores to make like boba, like a mushroom boba.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I bet. They do like because they sort of have a bubbly look to them, they almost kind of already look like that
Mm-hmm.
in the artwork.
Let's see. Okay, we can go ahead and do that. Or do we want to wait?
I think we can go ahead and do it. We'll just have to get more later for Memphis anyway.
Well, one thing I'm thinking is because with Memphis we just need 2, and then that will move us along. With this, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12.
That's true. That's true. I mean, we could wait. Wait.
It's interesting. It says find a place to like put the seed.
Yeah. What is this again? Oh, the wastes.
See, do we have? We do not have a drive for the seed. It's possible we haven't unlocked the area yet.
Are there any like hacking view things over here? I don't remember.
Yeah, it was pretty dark.
Okay, there's not really. Just wondering because I couldn't remember.
It's possible because there is the like tower.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of weird to plant a seed up here, but maybe.
What is up here after all?
Oh, why does this have a countdown? I guess that's because we let the killer continue doing its thing.
Yeah, I guess maybe because it's like in a loop, so it's like question marks because it's sort of in limbo.
Buy a spacerman. The hub. Oh. Up here, there's no gravity, so even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the bays.
Forgot we had put some points in this already.
Yeah. We can go back down, get our eeps in.
Gotta get those eeps.
We gotta dream our dreamless dreams. Even though I guess it's technically not dreamless, we just have like times where we dream of our past. And then usually something bad happens.
Not tonight. Tonight will be peaceful and nice.
Okay, that's not bad rolls.
That's all right.
And we can use one to get more Yatagan data. And let's see, food. Here. We have 4 turns for that. And this will only give us the Griol caps, which I guess we could technically use for this because you need Griol samples.
Yeah.
Is there anything?
It's a possibility. I sort of feel like we could spend on other things.
Yeah.
Like maybe going to the bar or going up to the spire and doing that.
Yeah, those both sound good. But first we can get our Yanagun data.
Yes, please.
Because Haven just
gotta get my
never has
daily
enough.
fix of Yatagan data.
This is our soap opera, is whatever's happening with Yatagan.
Yeah. Yep. Gotta check my stories.
We gotta get our daily days of our lives in.
Yes.
I almost feel like there'd be a benefit to sell the Havenage data to Havenage. Like they would like want to know what's out there.
Yeah. You would think so. Sadly,
on one more day.
They don't seem to care.
So let's do the bar.
Oh boy. Cool.
And then we have the spire. Hold on. Yeah, that's full, and then that could just give us. Why, that gives you a ship mine fragment discount. Oh, that's interesting.
Ooh, that is cool.
So you could do that first.
It's a critical action, so yeah.
Oh, I understand now.
We can only do that once.
Yeah.
Maybe if we get like a 5 or 6 tomorrow, we could do that.
Oh. Actually, what is in here? Maybe they also sell.
Oh, right. I remember, but they are selling them for so expensive.
Yeah, very, very expensive. So
hello, I'm here to mingle. Yeah, I think so.
Access the manifest. Let's see. I guess it doesn't. They're pretty much the same. So
I guess it's just whether we would rather lose money or energy.
Do we want to finish this off?
Let's try it. Yeah. Come on now.
Oh. We got the
Boo. Neutral. That's okay.
Oh. Bliss.
New person?
Oh.
Ooh, they're cool.
So cute. No way. Moritz? You take those substandard filters back to the shitheels who sold you them. You hear the voice echoing out from the bay as you pass. And moments later, someone who you assume is Moritz drifts out with dragging a pallet of filter cartridges by a tether. Hey, you out there, the same voice echoes out of the entrance. Looking for work? I mean, we could always use more work.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just need a hand. Get in here. The voice is coming from somewhere shorter than you expected. She is floating in the microgravity of the docking bay, besides a half-deconstructed life support unit that looks like it might have exploded at some point. She points a wrench in your direction. You know anything about these things? She doesn't wait for an answer. Scratch that. Just help me with the casing. Help her. All right, then. She definitely moves around the unit, making space for you beside the central seam in the dented case. Just take a grip here and lift it out and up, and then we can get in and unbolt it. She whacks the unit with the wrench. Whole thing is twisted to shit. You dig your fingers under the casing and lift it away, the metal squealing from the force. She puts her hands under, spinning the wrench to slip out the bolts, catching them in her other hand when they spiral free. All good. The casing lifts off, revealing the ornate piping of the unit's interior. She whistles at the mess of ducts and filters. By the way, everyone calls me Bliss. She pats you on the shoulder, offering little in the way of an explanation. What do you do here? Repairs, fit ops, tear downs. Bliss starts pushing and pulling at the ductwork, looking for fractured pipes. We haggle for contracts, but the good ones get snapped up quick by the bigger bays. So I'm here trying to get this M2 unit running again for one of the freelance tugs. Small time stuff. Hold this. She rips out the ribbed pipe and hands it to you with a freshly caught fish. We turn stuff around fast and neat, and maybe we get a chance at landing something bigger. Something starts hissing at the unit, and Bliss quietens it with a precise whack. But to be honest with you, the way things are going, I can already see the other crews licking their lips, ready to take this place over. She looks up at you. I'm almost out of luck. What happened? Long story. Some people just can't keep promises. She keeps working, twisting aside pipes with care. There we are. Bliss pulls her hand from deep inside the unit. Out it comes, clutching a lupin cube, scorched black. This thing must have been overloaded and popped half of itself out the side. You both duck down to the side of the unit and spot the exit wound, its edges fringed with more scorch marks. Grab me a replacement converter from the racks, will you? Head to the rack. You kick off from the unit and drift over to the wall racks, where a catalog of parts sit secured in clamps. Color tape and scrawled notes flutter across the wall. A complex organizational system of Bliss's own design. Or just a big mess. You try to pick out the right part. You grab the part and push back to the unit. Bliss holds out an arm and you pass it over, the converter spinning gently as it leaves your hand. Perfect, you passed. She straightens up from the unit. That's it, if you want to work here. Bliss rubs her hands clean, looking down at her palms. Truth is, I need a hand here. My partner skipped out on me and left me with a whole mess. You seem like you might at least be better at spotting a clean air filter than Moritz. I'd be happy to. Wait, she frowns at the racks. That's not all of it. My old business partner. They rents the place, emptied the accounts. To bid for jobs, we need to put down deposits to bring in parts, pay tug fees for that. She looks nervous, embarrassed. We need chits. I kind of want to say that one because I think it'd be fun. We'll do this one.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Partners, straight split. Bliss settles herself against the units and looks off in the distance. I guess I look pretty stupid. Here I am asking any random passerby to be my business partner. No offense. She manages a smile. It is pretty weird. She gives you a sideways look. Don't tease me. Bliss goes back to working on the unit. Look, it's no pressure. You find the money, or you find someone who has, or you just forget the whole thing. Up to you. She gestures for you to help her refit the casing, and you both slide it back into place. I think I'm good to wrap this one up for now. But if you are into it, come back and we can bid on a new contract. Something to get our teeth into. Something that pays. She gives you a serious look. You can trust me. I don't say this stuff lightly. You kick away from the bay, propelling yourself back to the handholds at the entrance. You slip out with a wave, and as you do, someone slips back in. You hear Bliss as you glide down the passageway. Moritz, I swear to God, if those filters aren't clean. You smile. Seems like this could be interesting. You know, we've heard a lot of people say that we can trust them.
We have heard that line before, for sure. And you know, maybe.
It went down the wrong hole.
Oh no.
See, this is what I get for trusting the water.
Yeah.
He betrayed me immediately.
Wow.
Send 100.
Whoa.
Oh.
That's so many.
I mean, I guess we can technically make that, but we need money for our health.
Yeah, I think, we should probably save up to get a new one of those. Although we don't need that much more. We only need 80 now, so.
Well, I think it got cut down to 60.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, after the doctor left and we talked to our new
because I thought it was 100 and got cut to 80, but maybe I'm wrong about that.
We can find out real quick.
What does it say?
Let's see. Here we go. Oh, it is 80. Okay. Or maybe we have to
not that much more
work. Maybe we work for her and she said she would cut it down more.
Oh, maybe.
I feel like we should be able to give the Hot-A-Gun data to her. I'm so upset about it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Do we want to go ahead and get energy for the day? Or for the next day, rather?
Yeah, might as well, so that we don't wake up totally energyless. Thanks, Amphis.
I guess we can just sleep here. We have that's going to be happening tomorrow.
Yeah, might as well. Interesting.
Let's go ahead and get that data. I mean, I guess we could make the money by selling the ship mine parts that we just got, because we're still a bit away from needing them.
We could. Yeah, although I am tempted to keep them, just so that we have them when we need them.
Mm-hmm.
But
okay. Oh, it's gone. That's what it was. It's left.
It's gone. What about at Lemon Mina's house? Is there anything?
I think we still have
there?
Oh, okay. It's happened. Oh no, poor Lem. You want this one?
Yep. There's no answer when you buzz Lem's unit, but the door is open. You push the door and find Mina sitting in the middle of the floor playing with Bun Bun. Hi, Mina. Hi, robot, says Mina solemnly, waving Bun Bun's paw without looking up. How are you? Bun Bun is sad, says Mina, nodding the toy's head in agreement. Like Daddy. You look around the unit. It is a mess. Dishes and glasses on the side. Some of Mina's clothes piled up in a corner. Mina is sitting by her bag, which is spilled out across the floor, her drawing slate cracked and dark. Tidy up a bit. You start with the kitchen units, piling up the dishes in the auto wash and wiping them down. You pile the clothes up next, folding them neatly. Mina watches you quietly as she plays, curious but silent. You've just started to look at fixing her cracked slate when Lem enters. Sleeper, what are you... He pauses and looks from you to Mina and back again. Never mind. He drops a bag by the door and slumps on the couch. Everything okay? Lem lets out a weak laugh. You forgot the past few cycles now too? Wish I was so lucky. He looks away at the open door. Look, now's not a good time. What happened? What happened? We messed up, that's what happened. We put our hopes in someone else's stupid scheme. He pinches the bridge of his nose. You understand they'd never even put us on the list, right? I've been all around the rim looking for work, and I've run into more than a few from the crews. It turns out only longtime Havenage members were issued those Celis ID numbers. They never planned to consider us. Havenage say they didn't know that was what they were going to use to make the draw, and who knows, maybe Celis pulled the wool over their eyes, but what does it matter? All those hours in the yards for a hand-to-mouth wage and nothing else. He slams his hand down on the sofa. You're giving up? Lem opens his mouth to respond, but stops himself. He looks at the open door again. They're moving the side rail up the hub now, you know, he says without meeting your eye. That's where it'll depart from. They're bringing in a ship with all their cryosleep pioneers and transferring them up there in microgravity before loading the crew. We could sneak aboard. You think they're just gonna let people on board? The security they'll have has to be impossible. He looks over at Mina. Look, we'll be fine. We always have been. I just need a little time. He sighs. We had our hearts set on that trip is all. Mina comes over and climbs in his lap. He smiles. What if I got you on board? I missed you these past few cycles. I missed that optimism. Lem strokes Mina's hair. Look, you want to go up to the hub and ask around? Be my guest. I can't get up there with Mina down here, and I'm sure the side rail will bring in a crowd. But be careful. This kind of thing always attracts scammers and thieves. You find any way aboard, you take it. You need help to get there, ask me. But for now, me and Meanie here are sticking to the eye. She looks up at him and smiles. I'll find a way. For us all. Lem smiles, but doesn't say anything. You stand to leave and Mina grabs your hand, eager to give you one more smile. Then you're out, back in the walkways of the low end, already thinking of plans to make this right.
So we have a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Now, which way? You said the hub.
You don't know, is that... Oh, I think it's up.
Yeah, I guess.
Because that said there's a hub access elevator.
Okay, yeah, it's there now. Okay.
There it is.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Hey yo.
We have sexes.
We do.
Do we want to use both of them?
Sure, why not?
I'm sure our hopes and dreams won't be crushed.
No.
Now, what do we want to use this 2 for?
We could use it for like sunbathing, just so we don't have to maybe buy food.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go.
Hey yo. Nice.
I think the mushrooms might be done.
Oh yeah, probably.
We do need money.
Yes. Let's go see about a mushroom.
One more. Okay.
Oh, one more. But there's probably some work we can do for money of various kinds.
I guess we could work at the bar because that would do things for us and give us money.
I think that's a good idea.
All the monies.
Excellent. And we could even just do that again.
Okay.
Hell yeah, we finished that.
The grill slides from the bottle onto the lumpy recycled glass, a pale glassy yellow under the overlooked warm lights. The spacer nods and takes the drink, running up to their face in both hands like an offering bowl. This is the good stuff. The stuff Tala says is aged in a wooden cask, stored in some closed-off part of the old station, among corroded wires and softly looping systems, though sometimes it's hard to tell if Tala is joking. Either way, you like pouring the stuff. It gets on your fingers, and if you rub them together, you can smell the mossy drink cut through the aniseed, mushrooms, wood, and the alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. The aged grill is kept beneath the bar, open to order only by those who know it's there, like the quiet spacer sitting at the bar right now. Watch the spacer. They are far enough away that you can freely watch them as close as you close the bottle and tuck it beneath the bar. You call them a spacer because they bear the hallmarks, pale, back-suited, bird-boned, and hunched beneath the weight of the station's spinning gravity. But the closer you look, the less you see a tight, pale eyes, almost gray but kind, delicate fingers that lightly drum the bar as if it were an instrument, a shock of black hair almost covering a forehead scar. Scars are something you have learned to value. They are what marks out your body from the hundreds, maybe thousands, who knows, of similar models that rolled out of Epson Arps biolabs. You find yourself rubbing one on your forearm, a rough little split, something that on the good days you might think is a mark of defiance. Suddenly you hear a heavy clunking at the door. It creaks open and a huge cylindrical metal tank tumbles through, slamming into the floor. Shit. Tala breezes in from behind it, a whirl of hair and bright eyes. Shit. Tala? Sleeper. She ducks behind the bar and comes over. Can you help me with this? You look like a huge metal tank. You look at the huge metal tank suspiciously. How did you get that up here? Tala puts a hand on her hip. Are you going to help me or what? You come around the bar and get to one side of the tank. Okay, says Tala. On my count. 1, 2, 3. You both heave the tank up to standing. Somehow, you hold it in place, struggling to keep it steady. Tala? In the back comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow you manage to lug the huge thing into the back room, where you place it in one corner, dwarfing the rest of the contents in the cramped space. As you do, you hear a crunch. You stand back and look at the expired rations oozing out from under the tank. Oh, shit. Tala looks at you all apologetically. I know you like those. That's okay. You push the crushed rations to one side. That's the end of that. Tala looks exhausted, rubs her shoulders. Francis, I swear to... Francis? Francis, I mentioned him already. My guy on the door deals with suppliers. Tall. She sighs. He was supposed to be back up from... Etenins? Up in the Greenway by now. Back with our grill. She leans against the tank. Seems like he got lost again. Or joined the Haifa commune. We need that grill. There's 4 other bars near here, and the spacers sure as hell don't come to the overlook for ambiance. She looks through the open door to check if anyone can hear her. She knocks on the hollow tank. So I'm taking matters in my own hands. She smiles. Welcome, sleeper, to the overlook distillery. You look around the dank back room. Need some work. She picks up at some paint flaking from the metal walls. Well, I might need some help, though. She shrugs. You up for it? She knocks on the tank again. Could be fun. Happy to help. Okay. She grabs you by the shoulders. I'm excited. She turns around and looks at the tank. I reckon we chop this thing in half. One half for fermentation, the other we turn into a still. All one needs to gather the ingredients. She turns back and looks at you. You look more like a chopper than a gatherer. She smiles. So how about you build the still and tub while I work on the rest? If only she knew. We'd be gathering all the spores, all the mushrooms.
Truly, yeah. We have our own distillery, sort of.
We do everything.
Yeah.
Oh wait, sleeper, I have an idea. Tala's grinning now, and it making you nervous. To make up for the rations, how about we put a kitchen here too? Will it fit? We'll make it fit. She turns back to the tank. This is going to be great, she says to herself. Look at the dinner tank in the bare room. At least she has vision. Tala nudges you out of the back room and closes the door. As you get back to the bar, you hear the banging and thumping begin. The spacer finishes up their drink and nods in your direction as they leave. You can't quite tell if it's a gesture of sympathy or good luck. So much for a quiet shift. All new drive?
Ooh.
Let's see.
Improve the overlook.
Okay. Let's see what we got. Build the still. You aren't sure if Tala knows what she's doing, but she's a hard person to say no to. So it looks like you're building this thing. Oh. Okay.
I'm building everything on this station.
I mean, we could do that. Well, at least it's unlikely we'll fail. Or we could use that to maybe make more money. Oh.
Yeah, we could try it, I think.
Okay.
Just to see.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
There's only energy, though.
Yeah, that's okay.
But I think this is a good time for us to go ahead and buy our medicine when we have the money.
Yeah, let's do it.
And use the stabilizer. Why did it not go in?
I need those dice.
All the dice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, do we want to re-roll? Well,
I don't know.
We technically
like we could work with this.
We could use the good dice and then re-roll, I think.
Can you? Because I thought maybe there was something about you can only reroll on, like, before you've used any of them. But I could be wrong about that. I'm not sure what it says in the thing.
Let's see. Reroll all your dice once per cycle.
Oh no, it's just once per cycle. So yeah, that's true.
So we could sunbathe, use one of our good dice, or gooder dice, and hopefully the 50-50 is kind. Okay, it's good.
It's not so bad.
Now, what do we want to do? We have a lot. We have a lot of things cooking.
We do have a lot going on. Well, I think our mushrooms are ready today.
Yeah, that's very true.
Hello, everyone.
So we can do this.
Yeah.
Do that. Okay, so we got the 2 we need for
Yahoo!
this. And what I'm still not sure what we need the club head caps for.
Yeah, I don't think we've come across anyone else.
You know. I guess we can go ahead and go ahead and talk to Impus. Because who knows, we may get some experience from that.
Yeah. Okay, he's prepping them.
Three cycles to make this broth. That's going to be potent.
Yeah. It's gonna be strong.
That's gonna have some stank on it. Oh, look how cute that thing is, though.
Yeah.
I wish I could zoom in.
It's a little thing.
It's like it's kind of smiling at us. There we go.
Yeah, I do see the smiley face.
Look at it. It's just a little guy.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Having a good time.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do we want to do?
Do we want to use this 4 before we re-roll, or do
I think it'd be good to use it.
Yeah, because we could try harvesting some more. We could do some bar stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. What do we have that's close? That is fresh. Let's see here. Relatively close, at least on that part.
Didn't we have something in the hub that was pretty close? It was like the finding our way around the hub.
I think we
thingy
did that. And that's how we found Bliss.
Oh, I thought we were 1 off from finishing it, but
okay, yeah, he was right. We can do that.
I'm not sure, why we found Bliss before that, but
oh, we can sleep here now.
Ooh.
And then there's Bliss Bay, the Sidral Dock.
Okay.
And we re-roll. Ooh, that's good.
Oh yeah, that is pretty good.
Oh, we're getting.
Okay. Well, we could probably finish it off.
We
though,
can.
Right?
We got to do it for Lim.
Yeah, for Lim.
Oh. Low-end data fence. I think this is yours.
Okay. Quite the achievement, isn't she? Sundry Chalice must be proud. You turn quickly to see a figure hooded and tucked into the shadows near the viewing platform. Do I know you? Sadly, no, but I know you. Or at least, I've seen you passing through the low end. You shouldn't rush through so much. The low end's pleasures tend to reward the wanderer. He looks around, but the platform is clear. We should be quick in our conversation, but I don't wish to unsettle you. I deal in data, and I believe you might have need of some. No, but I have a bunch of data I could sell you if you need. Castor walks out to stand beside you on the platform. The telltale clunk of magnetic boots accompanies his slow crossing. He notices you looking at them. I don't much like it up here, he explains. I hear there was some trouble at the Havenage shipyard when they announced the results of the crew lottery. I was there. I know. He sighs, meeting your eye. An ugly business. Sellers are too used to the way things work in the core. Exploitation is the only logic they know. He gestures out at the side rail. You know why they built this monstrosity on the eye? Money? That was a part, perhaps, but there are cheaper shipyards. He stares at the pristine yellow hull. Celis built it here, says Castor gravely, because they didn't want anyone to know it exists. He rubs his forehead. And secrecy is something I cannot abide. He turns to face you. There are people being loaded onto that ship as we speak. Sleeping people, locked in cryosleep like the person that you were emulated from. There are hundreds of them, and Celis wants to send them out to a planet at the edge of the settled systems without anyone knowing where it is. But you, Sleeper, can do something about that. You're like me. You deal with data. You can read it right out of the air. With someone like you on that ship, secrecy isn't a problem. You can ping back whatever I need whenever I need it, as long as you're on board. With you on the side reel, and with some minor modifications, he pauses, you can be my eyes and ears. I'll keep track of Celis's grand project through you. In short, says Castor, stretching, I can get you aboard, Sleeper. But I'm going to need you to help me. Who are you?
This person is so sketchy. Like we've been screwed over too many times.
Sketchy.
This is like, oh, I can see through you. I'm like, oh no.
I know. I don't know if I like this guy, but I'm a concerned party. Someone who likes to know what is happening when it is happening, not afterwards. It's not just me. Yes, your friend Lem. That can be arranged. It's difficult, but not impossible. The condition is, of course, that you go too. Castor clunks closer to the window, watching the tugs wheeling around the side rail. It's a simple offer, and the only one that will get you on that ship. Please consider it. He turns back, silhouetted against the ship. But to make it happen, I need your assistance, as I said. There's a Celis Foundation ship docked in the now empty shipyard. I need the data from its servers. This will allow me to produce the IDs necessary for your transit. Castor looks over his glasses at you. Celis aren't stupid, though. Their ship is totally isolated from the station. You'll need to get on board if you want access to their air-walled servers. Once you have the data, meet me at your friend's unit so we can give him the good news, he smiles. I noticed his importance to you. And the little one. So cute. You don't extract the data before the sidereal horizon leaves the hub, then I will get the message. We have other options, but you're certainly my preferred one. But be sure when you act, Sleeper. Once you take the data from Celis, you'll set off a series of events that will likely be hard for you to untangle yourself from. Okay, got the message.
Oh no.
Okay. Either way, I recommend you stop asking around up here. You're bringing a lot of attention to yourself. Caster glances around as if to emphasize his point. There are only a handful of cycles until departure, sleeper. Make your decision. With that, Caster marches back off the platform, the sound of his mag boots fading away, leaving you to contemplate the sidereal horizon and the part it may play in your future.
Oh no.
Wait.
Oh no.
Wait. I was not ready.
Caster's offered a second chance. If you cooperate, perhaps you could be leaving on this. I mean, I don't have a lot of faith that will actually happen, but maybe we can get our friends.
I'm so suspicious.
So we have we have 8 cycles.
8
cycles to do this. Let's see if we go here. Is there? Okay, I don't see any data.
Yeah, where? I think they said the Celis ship was at the dock. Maybe it's that little smiling guy.
Maybe.
Or where the other ships come in sometimes.
Let's look here. Just rent a capsule?
Oh, nah, man.
I wonder if there used to be like some mechanic with travel to where like there would ever be a reason to spend money to be here.
Yeah, like, I was wondering that too. And it's interesting because like it's nice to unlock the different places to sleep, but it doesn't really make any mechanical difference.
Yeah, I could see maybe if it spent energy.
Yeah, that's true. Well, because initially I thought like the going between the different sections, like the greenway and the low end, might like, yeah, take energy or money or something, but it doesn't really.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But maybe it's like, I don't know. I wonder what you would do if that guy, because that guy almost kicked us out of our sleeping pod.
Yeah.
So I wonder if like it's just to have backups, like in case you get kicked out and don't have anywhere to go. I don't know what you would do in that case.
Oh, look at that smiley face.
Hello.
The little guy.
Oh my god.
Oh. Okay, so let's see. Bluff past security. The fastest way to get to know the ship is by pretending to work there. A plan so bold it might even work. And we are good at it, but it does risk lockdown.
Yeah, it's
a lot.
Pretty risky. I would only do that probably on a 6.
Luckily, we can put the chances in our favor with the re-rolls.
Yes. Yeah.
I guess we gotta do the eeps now.
Yep.
Honestly, considering our time, if we're actually wanting to try to get on the side rail or at least get them limb of them, might be worth selling this ship mine stuff just so we have monies.
True, it's possible, yeah.
So we'll see how it goes.
Excellent.
We won't do that one today, but we can do this one too.
Yeah, but this one, oh yeah.
Is there a point in doing it though? Because the best outcome would just give us 2, so we would need to do it again. I guess we could repeat it again if we want to just complete it today.
We
have the dice to complete it.
But he did say that like doing this would sort of, it sounded like he was saying things would start happening and like cascading once this happens. So I don't know if we want to finish it immediately, but I guess the question is, do we want, like, our character's arc to be trying to leave on the side rail or not? Because, like, I don't know if we get, like, I don't know if leaving on the side rail is, like, an ending. I just don't know.
I'm assuming because we are still beholden to the drugs that we need to live, so we can't leave the eye.
That's true.
But my assumption is that it will always just be the best outcome is getting Lim and Mina on the ship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe we can, like, get Castor to give us the IDs, and then we just, like, don't show up before it leaves. Like, yeah.
Or considering that they knew what we were, that maybe they have a way to give us access to drugs. Maybe they're able to make the drug on the side rail itself.
Yeah, they didn't really mention anything about that, so who knows?
Because it is a like a generational travel, like decades long travel. So
right.
I would assume they'd have an ability to make stuff like that. So
yeah,
but yeah, it is a good point. We don't necessarily have to finish it right now.
I feel like I could go either way. I don't know if you have a strong feeling one way or the other.
At very least, I would like to try to get Lim and Mina. I think.
Yeah, I agree.
But what can we do in the meantime? We have 8 cycles. We probably won't be able to finish the Greenway stuff if that is like an ending.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it probably will be, just because there's so much other stuff we haven't done yet. And yeah, I think the big sticking point is the serum, but yeah, I don't know, maybe we do just do the Celis stuff and see what comes of it in the end.
We can finish this though. We do this actually. Oh, oopsie. If we do this, that'll guarantee we get 2.
And
then we could do that. Yeah, I hope everything's going well over there, Pixel. But yeah, we are. We might be in the end game. Maybe.
We're not sure.
We gotta sneak on the ship or get the data so we can sneak on a ship. We'll see how. I have a feeling we're just gonna end up being screwed. It's been like
that guy was really shady.
Like 80. We've been 80% screwed, maybe even more. There's been a lot of us being screwed over.
Yeah. And also just like feels bad to be told like, I'll let you on the ship if you promise to like let me hack your data stores for
very sketchy
the rest of your life.
Nikita is crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruin the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The ship mine they ripped out won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws a bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mine. Not exactly the first thing you expect to dredge up from the scrap freighter. She sighs. Fragments, maybe. Sections of a mine, but a complete ship mine? No way. Nikita climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mine should be. The space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you. towering over you as she stoops beneath the low, curving ceiling. Come on, nothing to be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of the amber, though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. What do we do now? Nikita seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually, you arrive in the galley, though it's hard to tell. Most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hole patches. Nikita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it, she starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mine. I can salvage one. I like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check on the ore exchange or speak to some scrap dealers. She rubs her forehead. Seems like I'm about to do something very stupid. But hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you've all I got. No crew, no friends. You're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you put in on the amber, and I'm sure she would too, if she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I'll kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare to count them. Give me that ship mine, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach out a hand to calm her. Time to find Anita ship mine somehow. Okay, so we got. Okay.
We've got quite a few days before the next one of those ships.
Yeah. Let's see, it's the ore fabricator. Just make sure you need 3 of those. This. Well, that so you could pay 300 to get a full ship mine. Okay. We could. Trying to think. Here. Oh, actually, no, wait. We can do that to sell these scrap components. Forgot we have a thing that gives us scrap components sometimes.
Yeah. I'd forgotten about that.
Which is really good. I wonder how much we would get from doing that. Like, if we could theoretically get enough, we could just buy a ship mine, but I doubt they would sell that much. Guess we'll just have to wait the. Or is this time?
I mean, she doesn't have.
Yeah,
it doesn't seem to be timed, so that's good. Because if it's not timed, we can just wait until the shipment comes.
What do we do with what we have left with our dice?
Do we want to put one more into the Celis ship?
Yeah, we can do that.
I don't think it'll finish it, but it'll continue it.
Do we want to rest or get food? I guess we could eat, I think. Should we be able to eat? No, we cannot eat there.
We can eat at the Greenway. We want.
Yeah, that's true.
And or sunbathe with that too.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Let's go. I would be so happy if I could just sunbathe and sustain myself like I wouldn't need to eat.
I know, right? Photosynthesis would be so nice.
Okay. Oh, we can't do that one, so we do. Oh, that's right. We need to wait a day. Yeah.
We can do the other one, and it goes towards it.
I just figured. Actually, that's a critical action, so it might not be day based. No, I think.
No, yeah, the critical actions you can only ever do one time.
Yeah.
So it has to be this one.
Okay, it's the Eepin time.
Eeping time.
I hope nothing bad
I might
happens.
use to go refill my human water.
Actually, I think this is a good time for us to take a quick break. Maybe get snacks, refill waters, stretch our bones. It's been 2 hours.
Stretching them bones.
So yeah, we will go do that. We will be back in a few minutes. And I actually made a BRB screen. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, yeah, I'm excited to see it.
It's just stuff I've made before. We are back.
Hello?
And with it, I have chocolate ice cream that was homemade.
Yum. That's so good.
My teeth are a little sensitive, but I think that's mostly just because I'm sick, but I'm just going to struggle through.
Yeah.
But let us see. We have so many things and bad rolls.
Yeah.
But luckily we can
re-roll. Yeah, do we want to just re-roll sort of all of this stuff?
I mean, I think we can use the 4. Finish this off.
Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see what happens.
What is going to happen?
Just do a quick check. I still have an inch. Okay. Oh.
Extract Trellis data. You're in. Maybe if you do this right, you might be able to pull something more than just IDs, like 53 monies. Ooh.
Welcome in, Pigeon. Hope you're having a good day. I think this is where we reroll.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's my new model. I know, I'm so cute.
Isn't it cool?
Look at my fangs. This is where I bite people. Oh yeah, we needed that money.
That feels good.
Oh, this chocolate ice cream tastes so good.
That's awesome.
Well, we can't do that anymore. It kind of sucks that we can't just get like 53 cryo over and over.
I know, right? Oh, that would be such a good hack.
Yeah. Yeah, I am a big fan of biting. It's like it's my whole thing. Oh.
Ooh. Oh, this freaking guy.
Let's see if there's anything else before we initiate what might be the end. Okay. Our rerolls were stinky though.
Yeah, they weren't the most amazing.
Yeah.
I guess we could just talk to him and see what comes up. Shall I read so you can eat your ice cream?
Yeah, appreciate.
When you arrive at Lemon Mina's unit, Castor is already waiting outside, leaning beside the door. Forgive me, Sleeper, but Celis is already buzzing with news of the breach. I was expecting you. I don't like you tracking me. That is unfortunate, Sleeper, because that is exactly what I'll be doing for the foreseeable future. I know, and I don't like it. Castor reaches into a pocket and produces a sleek green and white hand terminal. The data, please. What is that? Something I acquired from Celis while you were busy on that ship. Castor pushes up his glasses. I haven't been waiting for you the entire time.
We did it so quick though.
It was 2 days, come on. It was like a day and a half, man. You hand over a drive with the data, and Castor fishes around for a converter cable to hook it up. He slots it into the terminal, and after some whirring, a set of 2 transparent films marked with numeric sequences are produced. 2 tickets to an uncertain future. Castor smiles to himself. Child will go with Lem, of course. He pockets them. These are yours, but first, he holds out a white cube. Your side of the deal. What is it? Something to help us make use of you. He passes you the square, and you rest it in your palm, a small, white, perfect cube. Suddenly you feel a sharp pain and flinch. The cube jumps from your hand and rattles along the walkway. You look at Castor apologetically. Castor smiles. Not to worry, it has done its job. Now it is for you to do yours. You look down and see a tiny pinprick in the center of your palm. Nothing sinister, Castor puts the terminal away. This way we can keep track of you and the sidereal horizon. I did sort of agree.
Yeah, he did say when we first
this.
talked to him that like
So,
they
like,
would track
want-
us, like they would see through us.
Yeah, I want to be like mean to him, but we did know that he was going to do that, so I guess whatever you need to do. But I want it to be known that I'm saying it sulkily.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Castor hands you the transparent films, and you see shimmering portraits of you and Lem flickering beneath the surface. Go. Give them the good news. And he reaches across and buzzes the unit. Lem slides open the door, half dressed in his gear. Sleeper, what brings you up here? Come in. He beckons you inside. You look to the side, expecting to see Castor, but the wall is empty. The unit is cleaner, better organized than last time. Lem sits at the thin bar and gestures for you to sit. Mina's with some of the local kids. Someone has started doing lessons down the way. She seems to like it. I'll sit. You sit at the bar. What's up, Sleeper? I have some news. Out with it then. Lem laughs. Oh, am I rethinking things? No. I mean, I don't think so, right? Not in regards to Lem, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I have Celis IDs for us. You have... Lem freezes. How? He blinks rapidly, as if to wipe you from his vision. Does that mean... Yep. I do like that. Lem stands up and paces around the unit. We have to pack. He starts laughing. Holy shit, we have to pack. He turns back to you, smiling. How the hell did you swing this, Sleeper? A friend helped. Well, thank you, friend. You show him the ID films and he whistles at the portraits. Impressive stuff. He pats you on the shoulder. You should stay till Mina gets home. We can tell her together. Sure. The buzzer goes. That'll be her. Lem gets up and opens the door, and Mina, a bundle of energy and life, rushes into the room. Robot! She shouts. Lem picks her up. Mina, you won't believe what they brought us. You flash her the passes, and she looks confused. We are going away after all, Meanie. He lifts her up above her head. On that big, beautiful ship. Mina screams, and Lem laughs. He puts Mina down, and she runs over to you and hugs your legs. I love you, robot, she says quietly, so only you can hear. I love you too!
Sweet baby.
And a while later, when you leave, you don't even think to check for Castor by the door until it's too late. You stop and turn, halfway down the walkway, but there's nothing there. Even that little white cube is gone. So you keep walking, back through the low end, deep in thought. Excited and scared, all at once.
Oh. Got an achievement.
Ooh, okay.
The running game. Do whatever it takes to get on the ship.
Interesting.
I guess what do we do now?
How's the timer doing up on the ship? Like, is it... Where is it at?
I wanted to see escape on the side rail, still to Celis, wait for preparations to be complete. Oh. So it looks like that timer's still going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
Interesting.
I don't see anything else, or at least on this thing. I guess what do we do now?
Yeah.
Do we try to get the ambergris, the ship mine before we leave?
I mean, I think we can just barely do it. Like, I think that timer is like one tick ahead of this timer.
Yeah, let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just barely. Holy fuck.
Just barely. I mean, I think we can do it, but it'll be squishy.
Mm-hmm. And we'll get to have the mushroom soup or the ramen.
Oh yeah, almost tomorrow we should be able to have it.
What else do we do? Maybe we can try to finish the... Nope. We're not gonna be able to finish the bar.
We haven't even started. I mean, we could work at the bar.
You know?
Or we could like harvest mushrooms or something.
One thing we can do is get some energy.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
I would even be down for using the other two on that as well. Just so you get like a little more.
Much sunbathe. We're cat maxing it right now.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. Okay, that's good.
Okay. How far? Had just barely started that. What about here? What's here? Still a shipment. Oh, we could technically get a ship mine fragment.
We could try. It's dangerous, but yeah, you know.
I mean, most likely we're gonna succeed.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, we're gonna be leaving anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-oh.
What did we get? I think that might just mean that that's as much as we can do that.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, yep, it's gone.
Oh, but we have scrap to sell.
That's true.
Now, which is good.
Let's just check our data. Yeah, we're gonna leave. We're just gonna have this Havenage data with us.
Yeah. So mysterious.
I guess we sleep in our container. Oh, that's the specific container that we sleep in. I just realized that.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool. So high up.
You know, I think I could sleep in a container. Like if it wasn't just the hard metal, if there was like, you know, a cot or something, I think I could do it.
Wow. Look at this.
That's real stinky.
Our sleeper, I feel like, is going through it.
Yeah.
That's what the dice are saying.
We can do this.
Let's do that. Yeah.
We haven't seen him in so long. Memphis is preparing the Matsutake caps. He cleans them carefully with a damp cloth before shaving the stalks as if he was sharpening a pencil. His knife slides through them, revealing the bright white of the flesh within. These are good, sleeper. Very good, he says without looking up. I bartered with Minji for some kelp too, so we can brew the dashi. You know Minji? Memphis looks up from cutting with a smile. Everyone knows Minji. Memphis slides the sliced matsutake mushrooms to one side and takes out a closed pan. He opens the lid and you see the green wafer of kelp sitting in the bathwater. Been soaking it since last cycle, Emphas explains. Should be good to warm now. He places the pan over the burner and turns it low. We have some time now. He wipes his hands clean and throws the cloth over his shoulder. However, there's one difference this cycle. He smiles. You have been the one providing the ingredients. So it is my turn to provide a story. Yes, let's go. We get the backstory now.
Give me the lore.
Good. This story is important to me. He gestures for you to both sit on the folding stools behind the stall. You see these? Memphis runs his hands over his forearm, tracing the circular scars that mark them like perfect bite marks. Conway called it the anchored interface rig, a mechanical control device for piloting a heavy-duty extraction suit in low-G industrial operations. We called it a bone suit. He points to a pattern of larger circles on his shoulder. They drill in and anchor it here, then all the way down the arm. He taps each scar on the way. It maps mechanical movements to the suit exactly, a 1-to-1 mechanical replication. You swing your arm, a 2-ton arm swings too. You should have seen the recruitment vids. Strong people in even stronger suits, tearing through stone and scrap. Superheroes. Half my graduating year signed up, from company school to company shuttle. Conway from birth to death. He stares off into the distance for a moment, fighting with the memories. But the bone suits weren't good. The rate of failures was high, and the failures meant arms torn off, anchors torn out, broken bones. Bad stuff. So after a while, Conway discontinued them. No longer competitive, they said. He checks the broth, turning down the heat and adding the mushrooms. So there we were, hundreds of us, with surgical alterations for suits that didn't work. They sent us home, back to that company colony that spat us out, to be cleaners, drivers, cooks. They gave us drugs for the pain and told us to make something of ourselves. When I deserted, bribing some passing spacer to take me into orbit, there were only me and a couple of others left. The rest just faded away. Arthritis, osteoporosis. They folded in on themselves like paper lanterns. That was my generation. The anchor ports still ache, still burn. He touches the scars. But what burns worse is the betrayal. I've been on the eye a long time now, and that will never fade. Not that, and not the faces of my friends. Emphas reaches over and sprinkles a handful of leaves into the broth. It is ready. Thank you. Thank you for listening to me. I will not let their story die. As long as I'm telling it, it will remain. Emphas pours the broth into a double-walled metal bowl and hands it to you. The heat radiates through your hands, and the smell drifts up, rich and sharp, like a pine forest after a rain. You drink the broth slowly, chewing the matsutake and thinking. Emphas busies himself with the cleaning of the pans and the bowl, sealing the kelp back up for another day. Then he quietly comes to sit with you while you finish your meal. Neither of you speak, preferring instead to let the story linger in the air a little longer. It is not that there is nothing to say, it's that sometimes, in the moments after something, speaking breaks the spell. So you both idle, eager to be in each other's company, Emphas taking longer over his cleaning, his packing, and you savoring the final dredges of the broth. And when you finally finish and hand him the bowl, you feel the spell break, and the story leaves you both. And as you leave, you know that both of you are somehow a little more empty. And a little more full than before. I really like that. That's a really good ending for that.
Yeah. For sure.
I also like how it wasn't anything big. It wasn't like, oh, I need, I need help because this thing isn't working or I'm being screwed over.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I want to cook this specific food, and we share stories.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay, so we have one, and we can't
do anything with it.
Yeah.
Yet. We gotta do one more thing.
If we have time to do one more thing.
Who knows? Surely not me.
What? I mean, what do we do now? I guess we could earn more money.
I mean, yeah, we could.
Actually, let's see how much it would take to help Bless. It was 100, right?
It's 100, so we can do that now.
Yeah, we can't. Oh. Hold on, I'm thinking. How much does it cost to actually make the ship mind fabricator?
Oh, I don't remember. Does it cost to use the fabricator?
Yeah, it'll be good to check because she did give us money for a reason, and I guess maybe it was to buy the ship mind parts.
I think so. Yeah.
But we'll have enough to give the 100 to Bless, and then it's 60 for ship mind fragment, so we'll be able to do that.
Yeah.
And we'll still be able to make money.
We still have several more days before the ship mind fragments come in, so we can make the money back probably.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
we're going back to the hub. Where's the hub sound when you need it?
Okay, we'll invest in your little thingy.
I'll pay you back every chat, I promise. You guess you're 2 partners now. You 2 are partners now. Oh, buy into the hub's competitive repair market. That was another achievement I got. Well, I don't think we'll really be able to, unless something bad happens with the side reel.
Well, it's only, this clock is only 3, so... Oh, but it's 3 until a repair bid comes in.
Then we might have to help.
And then we don't know. Yeah. It's getting very interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, we could do...
I think we could just, like, work at the bar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or is there another place that we can work that will do something for us?
Not that I can think of at the moment, because I feel like the places we can work right now are just sort of like repeatable, but they're not advancing things that I can think of.
Ooh, juicy.
Oh, hell yeah. A hard day's work in the life of a sleeper.
Honestly, that might be the easiest place we have been working. We're just making drinks for people.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay, I see how it is.
Well,
Sure.
What was here again? Oh. We could do this, just see what comes out from, like, being accepted as a low ender. And it's only 3.
Yeah, sure.
3 cryo on the iPad.
I'm down.
Well, that's actually giving us 3 cryo. Oh.
Good old games of chance. Or gambling, or whatever we're doing.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah.
What was that? Oh,
Oh, we'd have a new drive? What is that?
Tambor. Oh my god.
Oh, hey! That's so funny.
We just had to do that.
Yes, let's go look.
Noodle
Let's go
fat.
look.
Wait, noodles.
Oh, and yeah, Min Gi, because Emphas was like, everyone knows Min Gi, and we were
Oh.
like, of course, everyone knows Min Gi. Who is Min Gi again?
That's
Well, okay.
gather materials. This half-built unit looks long forgotten. A project that never made it. With enough scrap, you might be able to seal it up. Oh, that's kind of cool. We could turn that in. So I guess there is a chance that we could lose the initial place that we have.
Mm-hmm.
That makes me wonder though. So like, what happens if you can't? Like, how do you end a cycle if you can't sleep?
That's what I was wondering. I feel like something there must be some event or something
Yeah.
that like happens to you if you get kicked out and don't have any other house.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what it
Havenage. Let's go finally.
Oh my god!
We just needed to do this.
Oh my god! Oh look, and Fang's gum box as well. Wow, it feels so good to finally be using all this.
It's so silly. We just had to do that, and we'd been able to do all this.
All we had to do was be accepted as low enders. Imagine.
Pain. So much we went through. If anything, Fang is probably confused as fuck. Like, where is Sleeper?
He's like, where are they?
They knew to meet me.
So many cycles. I literally gave them a clue in my gum box.
Okay.
Fascinating.
Yeah, this one.
As you go to leave the Tambor tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. As you go to leave, oh no, I literally just read what I already read. Sleeper, Fang hisses from behind you. How did you find me? The penguin? Penguin? Why are you... He thinks for a second. Oh, do you mean... He mimes throwing gum in his mouth. That wasn't meant for you specifically, but that makes me feel so good.
Oh my god.
You freaking guy. He cringes. Look, it doesn't matter. Come, let's sit. Fang guides you down a set of stairs to one of the Tambor's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Fang sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth, itself fashioned from some old salvage tanker container, lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. He looks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any Havenage types? They don't usually come out this far. Fang, what's going on? Well, I'm suspended. That's the first thing. And the second thing is, I'm pretty sure Hardin wants to drop me off the Room of the Eye. He grins. Doesn't bother me, though. It shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy, hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? Why are you so calm? You know any reason I shouldn't be? He leans in, suddenly concerned, but then waves the idea away. Hold that thought. Let's order first. Fang is right. The menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out, but the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed without a price as a seasonal specialty. So you ran into Hardin. Was he pissed? Fang doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous, he might actually believe that Erlen would approve of his meritocratic bullshit. He taps on the table. If Havenage was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared mention true citizens. He sighs, but I guess his kind run the place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turns up at the booth, a slate in hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. I want a sambar arak, just cause what the heck is that?
Yeah.
Fang raises an eyebrow as she notes it. And you? She begins, looking to Fang, but when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Fang shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. You work here? Fang waves you to be quiet. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you.
He's not wrong, but he's also kind of a piece of shit.
Oh, off. He's being stinky. Yeah. Jenna gives you a look like hard vacuum. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Fang, and only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. What? Fang stretches out in the booth. You know how it is, we all have to eat. Plus, he leans in, this is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. Who? Remember that web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to on the Eye, those are the people we have to find. Fang is almost whispering now. There's a couple of them I suspect are in the low end, and, well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out onto the table. I've set this up so that when anyone with a network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get at the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first. Hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. Oh no. Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own, and so far I've had no matches in this place. With 2 of us, we can cover more ground. What am I getting into? Well, Fang has a hangdog look. We need to get you out and about in the low end, in close proximity to as many people and residences as possible. And it turns out my friend Mingi needs some help with deliveries. As in Mingi Express? So you already know him. Perfect. Fang places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you ever get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Mingi, and soon enough we'll have the place covered. Fang. Don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We are in this together, right? Right. Okay then. Fang slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head on up to Mingi Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right down here to me. They have me on double shift, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Jenna walks past, carrying a tray of drinks, and sharply catches Fang's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drink. He stands. I think it's time we called this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into a pocket. See you soon, Sleeper. Stay safe, Fang adds, before turning and walking off toward the bar, whistling as he does.
Oh, God.
I'm starting to think people are taking advantage of our agreeable nature.
Yeah. Like, he owes us already.
He has owed us for some time now. God.
I hope he doesn't get tipped well.
No, I hope not. And given his lackadaisical attitude, I don't think he will.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I think we could technically still do it if we just power through it with how much time we have left.
Yeah, I think it's possible.
I guess we get the
first we eat.
Oh. Well, we have the money. We don't need to use it for energy.
Yeah.
We have mini monies.
We do.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Mm-hmm. See, express delivery, I believe is what we need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was good. Now,
Nice.
do we use the 3 or do we re-roll and hope we just get better and everything?
Maybe re-roll just to see. Okay,
It is better.
We can. We can still use this 3 as well.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting energy from Thrill Seeker. Okay.
Oh, that's good. Oh, we finished it! Yay! That was so fast.
Sleeper, you see Fang coming up the corridor as you step out of Mingy's. The kelp notice smell still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. Won't have long. Take these. Fang palms you a couple of those metal thumbnail-sized drives, ripper worms. My sleigh has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. I'm ready. Good to hear, he smiles. Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, and you should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the ripper worms in those ports, and 1 each, and then they'll feed me anything and everything stored in Hardin's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. You hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor, like on their way to place an order with Mingy. You turn for a second. When you look back, Bing is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell and is gone. You run your finger over the tiny ripper worm drives in your pocket. You smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jen would be at Fang for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms.
Time to slot some worms, as they say.
No.
Oh my gosh.
So it's not that one.
It might not. It might be in the regular view.
Yeah. No, not there. Wouldn't be there. Maybe a day has to pass?
Maybe, or... Maybe it's at, like, a location we haven't checked yet. Like maybe if you go to Mingy's again, perhaps.
Well, that's possible.
No.
See what the draft says.
Or what is the one underneath the tea house? The little compass thingy?
The low end.
There either. I don't know. I'm not sure where they might be.
So we can check up. We can check all the places.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think it'd be on the green well at all.
Yeah, this seems unlikely. Yeah, maybe we do just have to wait.
Let's see.
We could try tracking it.
Find proof of the past and present crimes. Locate Harden's low-end agents. Maybe we have to hack first, and then we can do it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Harden agent instead of Haven Edge agent. That's probably what it is.
So what do we want to do with this 2 that we got?
What is something low stakes? We could make some noodles.
Tasty noodle.
I mean, I guess it doesn't really do anything for us, but we got $5.
Now we sleep and hope we get a 5.
Oh please, oh please.
5 or
3. Yeah.
And Bliss's thing will be done today.
Yeah, that's exciting. Okay. Oh, something's happening. Ooh. Shall I?
Yeah.
Hey, a quiet voice greets you as you leave. Sleeper, it's me. Who? Moritz, he pauses. I work for Bliss. He rubs the back of his head. You are not an easy person to find. I don't really have an address. Moritz holds up his hands. Hey, no judgment, it's cool. You both stand there for a moment, each waiting for the other to speak. What's up? Yeah, well, Bliss needs you. A job just came in, a real big one. She's asking for you to come up and help her out. He nods sagely. I'll be right there. Nice, yeah. Moritz stands there for a little while, unsure if the message is delivered. I've got it. Cool. He looks around. Bliss just likes me to do a thorough job, you know. He rubs his hands together before burying them in his jacket pockets. See you, Sleeper. Moritz ambles off down the corridor, kicking at a filter cap on his way out. Time to head to Bliss's Bay, then.
Well, what if we just made some
okay?
stops? What if we just made...
Blink twice if you need help, Moritz. Yeah, let's do this.
Harden agent board unlocked. Okay.
Now we can use our worms. Slot the worms.
Tasty worm. Now where's the other Harden agent? Is this one? That's a Yanagun agent.
Our good old friend. Oh, there he is.
Security powers of the agent were serious stuff. Okay, we need a 6 or a 4.
We do have 6.
Yeah, we can make it happen. I'm not happy about it.
I know. I don't want to use it on this, but I will.
We're working so hard.
We are.
Okay, I guess we can go see what Bliss is
True.
worried about. Think and wait. He deserves it.
Yeah, he really does.
Okay.
Oh, what's all this then?
So sealing the leaks. So that's the thing. We have Ember. So we have to finish in 3. Okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, we can get a 6 on the critical action with this. So let's do that.
Okay, and then we can re-roll and hope for something bigger.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
The dice love us. Okay.
Merely gaming. We can finish that tomorrow, probably.
Oh wait, also I think the cargo might be here. Oh, it's one more. Okay.
Tomorrow. Okay. Oh, time is such a crunchy crunch.
Yeah, there's so much going on.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk into the tambour, you quickly spot Fang arguing with Jenna. I mean, I kind of wanted to just get chewed out, but little approach. You come up behind Fang and he turns and notices you. Jenna stops mid-tirade as you arrive. She turns to you. You again? You here to vouch for this layabout? I mean, I wouldn't say to vouch. Like, whatever he did.
Like, I am here to talk to him, but not to vouch for him.
I am. He laughs. Well, up to you. What are y'all two up to? Fang winks at you and interjects. It's like I told you, Jenna. I'm helping them out, getting them settled, sorting their life out. They are the sleeper. You know what that means. Jenna softens. She looks a little embarrassed. Of course I know. She stops to think. Look, Fang, I get it. You're trying to help, but you want to keep this job. You're going to need to be a bit more reliable. Fang nods solemnly. Won't happen again, Jenna, I promise. It definitely will happen again. It will 100%.
It certainly will.
She looks suspiciously between the two of you. Okay, then. She turns to you. And look, I didn't mean to. Just be cool, all right? She turns and walks back to the bar. Well. Didn't know you'd stand up for me, sleeper. Fang claps you on the back. I appreciate the solidarity. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Well, let's take a look at what you are really here for. The slate is a whirring mess of code streams coming direct from the Ripper worms as they dig through the agent's data and spin it into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Fang scrolls the display with a finger. A lot of junk and a lot of dull as hell message threads. A lot of tedious data caches, but Fang's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Check this out. Fang shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo. Not Solheim's, and a word below. Conway, Fang says. He's working with Conway. I think we've heard Conway before, but I don't think we heard. I don't think we necessarily heard Extractions. We just heard the name Conway.
Yeah, I don't remember where we heard it, but I know we have heard it before.
I feel like it was either at the bar or the Ambergris. It was one of those two.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Conway Extractions. They're an automated extraction corporation, the biggest. They run a drone mining colony reclamation, massive salvage jobs. He's been speaking with them personally. Got a whole chain of message here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Damn it. This is juicy, but we just can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait. What's this? A wasted reclamation facility? Right here on the eye? He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the waste? Conway are set up here? I'm guessing so. Got themselves set up in the waste. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. But that smoke's broken now, so the only way is the long way, round the rim, past the greenway. He shows you on his slate. Thing looks away, thinking. Conway been making noise on the system since the collapse. I've heard they took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago, moved everyone out and reclaimed the whole rock. Why work with Hardin? Access? Old connections? Not sure. Thing looks back at the screen. But if Hardin is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that. So what's next? Thing stares out in the middle distance. We have to get to that facility. Then answer to whatever Hardin's been prepping, been planning, has to be there. And we're going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles. Well, I think we might be gone by then.
Maybe.
You know, then he'll have to do.
Maybe.
He'll have to work a little bit going around everywhere.
Hmm.
And I'll see you on the greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell up by the Hypa building. Could be a good place to meet. Thing squeeze your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with us. I haven't forgotten about that track of yours either, but I'm going to need to be back in my bay to pull the solution together. He turns his slate around to face you, showing massive scrolling code. I've been working on fixing my brakes. He winks. Fang grins widely. Now I gotta go ask for some time off from Jenna. Wish me luck. Oh, you're screwed, dude.
You are not getting it.
He waves as he walks back to the bar where Jenna's standing, a look of deep exhaustion in her eyes.
I'm sorry, Jenna.
Oh,
I feel like I'm inconveniencing you.
drive complete though.
Cool, we can level up.
Yeah, let's see.
All cryo actions. Wow.
Yeah, I would say either of those two. I mean, I guess really that's probably gonna end up being the most useful. But then again, we have a place where we can get scrap. We can. So I think it might be the waste where you can get scrap from for dice.
Yeah, I think so. I am down for either one. I think.
I'll be interested to see how much it gives.
Yeah.
And we actually have some scrap, so we can do it.
Cool. That's nice because it means we can go a little longer without having to buy our medicine.
I'm guessing it's going to do 1 bar. That's my assumption. Yeah.
Yeah, I assume so.
Which isn't bad.
Yeah.
Keeps us going a little longer.
Just a little boosty boost.
Might as well get some food from Empus while we're here.
Nice.
Tasty fungus.
Mm-hmm.
May the dice be kind to us this time.
Debatable.
Not really. Okay, we can do this now.
But we can do that. Yes, it's time.
I guess we could have haggled first. That's fine.
Oh, we could, but meh. We have the money right now, so.
Oh yes, I'm a hydrate. Thank you.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. So here's the Ort Fabricator.
As you need.
So we have that. So which then we can give to her.
Mm-hmm. A good deed before we go? Question mark? Who knows?
Oh wait, we also got another upgrade point. Granted, we could have saved it and gotten a +2 and something.
Oh, we could have, yeah.
Oh, it's
How well. You drop the shipmine core onto the galley table with an emphatic bang. Ankita spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy shit, Sleeper. Did you actually land a ship mine? She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder, turning it back and forth. Well, shit, it might actually work. She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where did you get it? I built it. Oh, humble brag, never hurt anyone. Built it. Well, you are full of surprises. Ankita bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? The Sleeper got you a new ship mine. The sound echoes down the ship's passages. You have to admit, being in a small space with Ankita when she's this excited is a little intimidating. Ankita puts the ship mine back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. She heads back towards the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today either. Looks like my good karma's finally coming in. She throws the slate onto the table and spins as you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers. Nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. I found them. Found who? My crew. She points at a name on the list. Or more specifically, Ashton Cade. It was his pass that was used to access Amber and slice the ship mine. I thought he might have been killed or robbed, his pass stolen, but it turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap the very next cycle. Founder's Gap? That big rift in the station, you can't cross it without the Founder's Ferry. She leans back in her seat. I know some of the crew over at the ferry. Old mercs used to run in an outfit I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifests and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway and go to ground. She flexes. He won't get far, though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties in the wastes. So, what now? Now I fit the ship mine. That's the first priority. She pauses. But maybe you could help me out. Where is this going? It's like this. I head over there, especially in Amber. He'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station, or he'll bury himself so deep in the wastes no one will ever find him. But you, Ashton doesn't know you. All I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not the stacks. He will have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him, you locate him. Ping me on this. She hands you a comm earpiece. Seeing as this is merc work, I'll be happy to give you merc pay. She shifts in her seat. The thing is, I haven't got much left. So, how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay up. 200 cryo, nothing less. What do you say? She meets your eye. Okay. I love to take on a new task. Mm-hmm. She gives you a heavy whack on the shoulder. Good. I owe you. She lifts the ship mine up onto her shoulder with worrying ease. I'm gonna go get this fitted into Amber's core. You get any info, any sense of where Ashton is hiding, let me know. She goes to turn and then stops. And once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. Akita stomps off into the guts of Amber with the ship mine, leaving you in the galley. You glance around, a sudden nervous energy descending at what is to come. You never thought you'd get work as a mercenary, but then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises.
We got the merc work, but we're also about to leave. We just haven't been telling people.
Yeah, so that's tomorrow, right? Theoretically, hypothetically.
Oh, yeah, we might be really close to that.
I'm pretty sure it was like, we get the ship mine part today and then we leave tomorrow. Again, I don't know if that will really happen, but we will just have to see.
Yeah.
But before that, we have all these dice to spend.
Yeah, maybe we can find this person in one try.
Maybe, yeah.
The wild margins.
Ew.
Okay, let's see. That gives us 3. That gives us 2. I mean,
yeah, we could use our 5 on this. And we still can re-roll the rest if we want.
I mean, most likely we'll get better than what we have right now.
Probably.
The odds are in our favor. Well, it's technically better.
Sure.
And honestly, losing energy isn't too bad. We have plenty of money.
Yeah.
Oh, just one more good roll.
Okay. Come on, we can do it.
Let's go.
Yeah, yo, we are professionals.
The trail ahead extends deep into the overgrown section of the greenway. At this far end of the ring, where the long, hazy curve of the greenway becomes a shattered landscape of the waste, things are oddly quiet. Ahead stands a vast farm stack, broken from its access by rust or force, and lying amongst the overgrown landscape like an ancient temple. It is stained with moss and algae, flows of green running out of its broken tanks like a frozen, brackish tide. This is where Ashton is hiding, you're pretty sure. All your intuition points to the shadows beneath this collapsed superstructure. You roll the comm headset Ankita gave you in your palm. I mean, we have killed someone before. Granted, they were actually shooting at us.
Mm-hmm.
But that's another thing.
Like
we don't really want to get
really
shot.
Our personal vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a unique situation.
You slip the headset into your ear and it fizzles with static. After a few moments, you hear Ankita. Sleeper, have you located the target? A doubt enters your mind. Can you be sure he is there? Don't make me question my thoughts. Yes, come now. Copy. Hold tight until I get there. The static cuts out. The channel's dead. You hold a position and watch the trail. Ahead, the star wheels with the motion of the eye. Your mind wanders. Try to imagine what this place looked like before the collapse. All ordered rows of crops, corporate pleasure gardens, glowing farm stacks. Now it's a wilderness, a strange, overgrown biosphere bordered by the void of space. You smile despite everything. It seems like an improvement. Sleeper? Nikita hisses, brings you back from your reverie. He's in the collapsed stack? I think so. She gives you a look. You better be right. Well, there's no way I'm following that trail. If he's up there, he'll have eyes on that for sure. She glances across the landscape. Let's keep to the undergrowth, work our way around. She heads off towards the central spine of the greenway with you following close behind. It's slow going there, but the overgrowth meets the metal wall, but it is so concealed that you can barely see the glass roof high above. Kita somehow seems to know where to go. Kita works her way through dense undergrowth, pushing aside branches and fronds. Is exhausting and you desperately want to rest, but Kita shows no sign of letting up. Up ahead, there is a faint glow from the collapsed stack. Kita leads you around the side to a broken tank. You both step through the opening, trying to avoid the broken glass that sits among the moss and the algae. You work your way to the slanted tank, Kita setting a deliberate pace. Somewhere water drips, and you swear you hear birdsong. Hanging plants catch the light, coating the place in a pale and sickly green. Kita reaches the edge of the tank, where it meets the central drum, and holds up a hand for you to stop. You inch forward and look over the edge. The vast drum is like a cistern with plants growing on all sides and wet mossy islands at its base. It's beautiful, and for a moment you can't see anything but tones of green. Then you see the sleeper. In a faint circle of light descending down through the drum, the sleeper lies slumped at an odd angle. They're surrounded by crates, and beside them, on one of the mossy islands, there is an object. A cylinder set on a tarp. It's connected to the sleeper's head. You flinch. Are they one of the others? One of the ones that escaped with you? You squint, trying to recognize them. They're twisted, broken open, wrong. You look away. Akita doesn't look at you. She doesn't look at the sleeper. She fixes her eyes on the object. That's Amber's ship mind, she says, and you suddenly recognize the cylinder. Who is... You turn to Akita to speak, but she's already gone. She drops off the ledge of the tank and lands in one of the mossy islands, her armor letting out a hiss that absorbs the impact. The shot hits her shoulder piece, the ceramic armor cracking but holding as she braces into the impact. Then she launches herself forward, the now activated armor launching her across the drum. Another shot goes wide before she reaches the cover of the crates beside the sleeper. Shit, you hear the shout from one of the tanks high on the far wall. Keita reaches over and wraps her hand around the thick connection between the ship mind and the sleeper. What is she doing? You better come down here, I'll rip this right out of your head, she screams at the wall of tanks. You shiver at the suggestion. Ooh, that's tough.
Mm-hmm.
Do we help a fellow sleeper even though they seem to be a bad one? It's all
That is the question.
It's also interesting that they're connected to the ship mind, like they're using the ship mind itself to control more.
Yeah, like I'm wondering what that does for a sleeper.
Yeah.
To a sleeper.
Stop. Quiet, sleeper, Kia shouts. A shot rips through the moss beside you, filling your vision with green. The shooter must be somewhere on the other side of the tank. Do that again, and I swear to God, I'll tear their head off, Nikita shouts at them. Sleeper, you stay down. There's a long pause. All you hear is the dripping of the water running down the walls of the drum. Then Ashton calls out, I'm coming down. Nikita, don't do anything stupid for God's sake. He peers at the far side of the drum, stepping through the shallow water, rifle raised above his head. Drop the gun, Nikita shouts. He throws it down into the moss. As you lean out to watch, you can see him catch your eye, clocking your presence. What are you up to here, Ashton, you sicko? He stands, keeping her sidearm trained on his head. You ripped my ship mind for what, some freakish experiment? Ashton approaches with shaking hands, his eyes now fixed on the connecting bundle of wires that Nikita still has a hold of. Steady, Nikita. It isn't like that. I need this ship mine. You have to understand. They would have died without it. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit why you ripped out my ship mine and crippled my ship. I should put you down right now. She tightens her grip on the connection. Typical of you to say, Nikita. No curiosity. Ashton smiles shakily. That's why I never asked for it. For your help. You only look after yourself. He nods at you. That sleeper up there? They're just bait, right? To draw me out? Nikita sucks a breath in. Are you trying to give me more reasons to shoot you? I love them, Nikita. Ashton looks at the crumpled sleeper. I loved them and they were going to die. I knew you would never understand that. He starts closing the gap between himself and Nikita now, slowly inching forward. Don't do that, Ashton. Nikita snarls. Don't do that. Let the wires go, Nikita. Let us go. If you don't get out of my way. He inches closer. Please. I can't let you take that, Ashton. Nikita turns her stare. You stole it from me. You left me for dead. She shakes her head. You think I'm going to trust you after all that? I need it, Nikita. I need them to survive. Ashton is in reach of the sleeper now. Nikita. I'm going to take them now, Nikita. He raises his hand. I'm going to take the ship mind and go. Kita loosens her grip on the connection a little. Her hand is shaking now. Stop, Ashton. She lowers the gun a little. Stop. Seeing her drop her guard, he makes his move. A blur of movement, a struggle, a shot, another. You recoil back behind the edge as they ricochet around the inside the drum, the sound deafening you. When you crawl back to the edge, Ashton is bleeding into the water, the red and the green. Kita is standing at the center of the drum, severed connection in her hand. The water drips endlessly. Drip after drip after drip. You force yourself to look at the broken sleeper. There is no sign of life, of humanity. They're just another broken object among other broken objects. While all around, living things grow and thrive. Kita finally looks back up at you, tears in her eyes. She begins to say something that might be sorry, but you are already gone. Oof.
Wow. That's wild.
Yeah, I was not expecting that.
No, not at all. Our drive, wait, the Find Ashton drive is still there. What does it say now?
Let's see. Find Ashton. Kita wants you to help locate her crew. Talk to Nikita about what happened. So I guess we have to go back. Is that the service talk? Oh, that's fine. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it looks like we're gonna have to hit the eeps.
Hitting the eeps. Oh, my gosh.
And that's gonna be the final day.
Do we want to sunbathe with this?
Ooh, we got so lucky.
Oh, nice. There. We did. Okay, let's see how this goes.
Okay, so wait, we can't sleep anymore. I wonder. Hold on. Okay, no, it's just because we hadn't moved here. Okay, where is the lady? Where did she go?
Indeed. Is that her? In the that orange thingy. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess we'll find out when we talk to her.
Yeah. I guess we should just go check on our ride and see if what's
okay
happening.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, I like that spray.
Lim looks so sad though.
Yeah, he does. Oh my gosh. There's a crowd, but you spot Lem and Mina immediately as you enter the dock. They're waiting at the cordon, where Cella's security are checking the crew in to board the ship. Those that manage to get up to the hub are crowded near the entrance, but even they know their chance of getting on board has long gone. Lem. Lem spots you among the crowd. Sleeper, we are here. They are standing beside a bag which looks to carry all the possessions they have. It's small enough to be carried in one hand. Hi, Mina. Mina's vibrating with excitement. She seems strangely at home in microgravity, but then you remember that she has spent her whole life in space. Hi, robot. You hand over the Celis ID film to Lem, keeping your own. He turns it back and forth in the light. Where did your friend even get this picture, Sleeper? This looks like my old Conway ID. You look, and a shimmering younger Lem stares out of the film, harder and clean cut. I spoke to the guard there. He nods to the white and green clad security officer. They'll be doing orientation and role assignment on board. Sounds like we're going to be working under the core crew. Kind of like an intern. He laughs. What do you think, Meanie? Am I too old to be an intern? Following Lem's lead, you inspect your ID. As you lift the film up to the light, you see something strange. Something that makes you flinch. The face printed in the film is one you recognize immediately, but it's not you. At least, it's not how you look now. You squint at this ghost, confused why you hadn't noticed earlier.
Oh, welcome in, XP. Hope you're having a good night.
Oh, hello. It is a picture you remember being taken. A memory that you didn't know you had. You remember signing the forms, the walk to the sleeper tanks, the cold metal floor. You remember the SNRP employee who helped you in, her smile clean and surgical. You freeze in place, thinking of the you that still sleeps somewhere in an SNRP facility, that won't wake until you're recovered and disposed of. And now you're leaving. Will they ever wake up?
Yes, I want to hydrate.
Psst. Ooh, yeah, here, I'll hydrate too. To help with the reading. Oh, and a stretch. Let's go.
Yippee!
I like how the headband is on your hand. Holy
Stretchy
smokes.
stretch. Mm-hmm. That felt good.
Mm-hmm.
Sleeper, Lem interrupts your thoughts. These guys want us to board. You stare at him without thinking, then notice the guard gesturing to you both to come forward. You go kick off and float over to them, steadying yourself on the guardrail. You hang back, letting Lem present his ID film first. The guard slides it across a white machine, much like the one Castor printed them from. You reflexively rub the puncture mark on your hand, even though there's no trace of it now. It seems to be your destiny to be someone else's tool. I'll say. Lem and Mina are waved through, the guard smiling at her excited face. Lem turns back to check you're coming. The guard beckons you closer. Oh ho ho, the big decision! What are we gonna do?
I guess that's the question. If we wait, will we actually not board and be stuck on here? Or if we board, will we actually stay on board and leave this place?
I have no idea.
We have been this far, though.
I guess what WWOCD, what would our character do? Because I get the impression that our sleeper knows that this probably won't turn out well for it. Just because of the serum issue, and also like probably doesn't really want to help Castor.
Yeah.
But you know, I think they would be happy to see Lem and Mina getting on, but I don't necessarily think that it's like what they would do themselves. But what do you think?
I was thinking from the point of view that at least the relationship we built with Lem and Mina, that the sleeper, out of the, like, all the people they're close to, they are closest to Mina. Like they're the only person that they've said like I love you to. They're like Mina's pretty much the only person that like excitedly says hey to them.
Yeah.
Like greets them.
The only person who hasn't ever like wanted something from them, like in exchange.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's a good question. Like, where I was thinking, what would that lead them to wanting to be there, even if they know like they may not live
That's
long, or the assumption is they're not going to live long, even though it hasn't been brought up. It's like I need this medicine to live. It's almost like the assumption is that they'll get the medicine.
Yeah. Also, like, in a metagaming way, I'm very interested to see if we do choose board here.
Yeah.
Is that it? Like, is that an ending, or will something else happen? And I'm fine either way, I think.
Yeah, I do think I'm just curious to see, will this actually be an ending?
Yeah, I'm also very curious about that. So I'm okay with hitting that.
And plus, someone needs to help Lem with that sad face he has.
We're kind of a little non-binary family right now,
Mm-hmm.
You shake off your doubts and hand over your ID film. The guard barely looks at it as they pass it through the scanner and wave you through. A new life built from old things. You okay? Lem asks, concerned as you catch up with them. You are so slow, robot, Mina teases, grabbing at you with small hands. I'm good. Lem nods, and you realize how much harder it must have been for him to cross that threshold. Mina struggles in his arms, trying to get to you, and Lem relents, struggling with both the bag and his daughter. Mina tumbles through the microgravity and grabs onto your clothes for purchase, pulling herself into your arms. You all proceed up the walkway, the entrance to the docking bridge yawning wide in above you. Are we family, robot? Mina asks as you move, taking you by surprise. I guess so. Mina smiles and presses her head against your chest, pleased by your answer. You keep moving, up into the docking bridge, then along that thin, glass-walled connector, all the time Mina clutching onto you. The lack of gravity means you can't feel her weight, only the grip of her small hands on your clothes. You both stare wide-eyed at the vast hull of the sidereal horizon and try to think of this huge machine as home. Later, when you settle into your bunk, after Mina has finished running back and forth between you and Lem with an endless and infectious excitement, you find yourself looking at your ID film once more. Somehow, since the last time you looked at it, the image seems to have changed. It is still a picture of the old you, the person that signed up to have their consciousness copied and placed into the ownership of SNARP. But something else has crept into the image. An underlying sense of self-identification. This is also a picture of you. You now. The you that survived the eye, that made friends here, that found a way out, that escaped against all odds. The other you might never wake up. They might never live again. But so be it, they consigned you to a doomed life for their own gain. Their life is yours now. You will live it better than they ever could. You lie back on your bunk as the thrust of the sidereel's vast engines kick in. This feeling, this rumble, will be your constant companion for the next decades. It will be there when you work, when you watch Mina grow, when you dream of the planet at the end of the journey. It will stay with you when your body starts to fail, despite the best attempts of Lem and Mina as the years stack up, and it exceeds its safe operating period by a decade. It will be the thing you wake up to in those rare moments of consciousness, between which Mina will keep you in a frozen state in the hope of preserving you until your destination is reached. It will still be there when Mina wakes you, tears in her eyes to tell you of Lem's inevitable death, and it will not relent despite your desire for a moment of silence. It will be the final thing you hear as Mina shuts down all but the most vital of all your functions and hopes beyond hope that you make it to your final destination, all the while doubting that you will. But for now, in this moment of departure, it is still a new sound, a new feeling, and because of this, it is filled with the promise of the future. And so you settle you back on your bunk and close your eyes, and in moments you're sleeping in perfect, dreamless sleep, the most peaceful that you can ever remember.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god! Wow.
Honestly, that was a really good ending.
That was great.
Yeah, that had a lot of weight to it.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad we did that.
Mm-hmm. And I like how it doesn't give an answer to like what actually happens. What does, like, when they get to the planet, do they is the sleeper wake up, or was that their own like version of death?
Yeah, it doesn't like tell you exactly, the events of like what happened after that. It's just, hints and possibilities, and yeah, I really liked that.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy we went, even if it's.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it is sad, but it's like sad in a normal way, kind of, because obviously with how long that travel is going to be, that
oh my
like
gosh, yeah.
Lim and stuff would pass away, and Mina would be older than.
Yeah. It's sad, but it's like in a bittersweet way, because like the people that the sleeper cared about like are all together. And I am so intensely curious about the rest of the game. So I feel like this is very replayable now to me, because I'm like, okay, but I do want to know how the rest of everything that was going on turned out.
Yeah, like just the fact that we ended up like not knowing exactly where Fang was because we didn't unlock that one like low intersection, and so we went in a completely different way.
Yeah, and we probably could have gotten way farther in his quest if we had just like done that other thing that unlocked it, but we didn't know.
Yeah.
But I think that's really interesting.
Yeah, honestly, it makes me want to try out the TTRPG even more.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm really curious about that now.
And there's a sequel, so I'm interested to see how the sequel is different, or like what is it? Is it just another sleeper? Is it? I'm assuming it's not the same sleeper, considering it's. I mean, I guess it could be the same original person, right?
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Because they're all come from the like core consciousness that was cloned.
Yeah. Also, did you end up buying the sequel already?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I was just gonna say I got the info today that it's currently 50% off on Steam.
Yeah, it's a good time to get it.
So is it? I just want to see if I can non-spoiler check if it is the same.
Like if it is even
protagonist.
Like, if anything, I would assume maybe the eye is the central character in a way.
Okay, you apparently play as a totally different sleeper,
Hmm.
and you can't go to the eye. The eye is not a location that you go to.
That's interesting.
But there are some like references to the first game and characters from the first game who make appearances.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Cool.
if anything from this playthrough that we had, like our character, for the most part, was abandoned or betrayed or screwed over by pretty much everyone outside of Empress, which like I felt like that was as a relationship, it was kind of like we're here for this moment, and then once the moment's gone, then we're just we're back doing our own things. But so it's pretty much just Lim and Mina.
Yeah. I'm really glad that we got to finish Emphasis storyline before we left. Because that was really cool to see. And yeah, everyone else is just gonna have to learn how to fix their own problems.
Yeah.
Without our help, because we are off busy co-parenting, so take that.
What like even if the stuff doesn't, so I'm happy like at least that moment Mina got to like leave a place that she was so happy to like go be able to do this new thing with people that she loves.
Yeah. Can you imagine how devastated she would be if we didn't come? Ugh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess what do we do? What do we do now? I feel like that was such like a impactful ending. It's like fuck.
It was. Yeah, I know. I know you had originally scheduled us to start the second game during cybersummer. Now we only have one Tuesday left. But I would still be willing to play it with you past the end date of cybersummer if you'd like to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because
it's a lot of fun.
Oh my gosh, what a fun set of games.
Yeah, I hope people pick this up and play and see what stuff they get.
Yeah.
Honestly, like this is up there for me with Slay the Princess. This is really good. Obviously the vibes are very different and they're both trying to do their own things, but in terms of like the replayability and like the depth of the storytelling, really good.
Yeah, I really want to check out Slay the Princess this year soon. But yeah, and I mean, I think it'd be so interesting if y'all out there play your own versions of this. What happened if you if you don't go? I assume there must be other varying endings, but I just don't know. I'm so curious.
Yeah, I feel like if you do the fangs thing all the way through, which I'm guessing it's one of the longer ones, is that you can live on the eye because you're not being tracked anymore, and the eye is so big and disjointed that pretty much be impossible to find someone if they're not actively being tracked.
Yeah. I really thought that was going to happen sooner. And then partially because of our lack of investigating the low end for a little while, and just partially because Fang is weird and likes to disappear for long periods of time. in
Mhm.
general, like, it ended up taking so much longer than we thought. Yeah.
Well, also, I don't like it didn't help his case that he kind of just dropped us, and like the gum wasn't even meant for us. He's just like, oh, that's very
Yeah,
convenient.
that's what kills me, is he was like, I didn't even mean for you to find that. And it's like, okay, so were you just gonna abandon me then? Like, where were you ever gonna talk to me again if I didn't find you, or were you just gonna like forget
Mm-hmm.
about me? Which, I mean, fine if you did, but you did promise me that you would break my tracker, so like,
Yeah, then we have to do
ugh.
more work for him. It's like Ethan, it was like he was mostly upfront about being a piece of shit. It's kind of on us
Yeah,
that we helped him for him
that
to
one
betray us.
is definitely
But like
on us. Yeah,
things like it's like he's not even intentionally an asshole. He's just like
he's just one of those people who just like expects you to do things for him without him giving anything back.
yeah. And
Which
that's
is the
why
type of
Jenna
person
is
you can
fed up
be.
with his bullshit.
Jenna, you should fire his ass.
Yeah.
I would have already.
Like I would rather deal with Ethan. Like having to pay Ethan and threatening to
Truly.
kill us. At least we know we're
Oh my
getting for
God,
him.
yeah.
With Fang, it's just like, oh, can you help me with this? And maybe I can help you with this tractor at some point.
Right.
After we like take down the entire political organization.
Mhm.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. I do. There are some people on the station who I feel slightly bad about leaving in the lurch,
Mm-hmm.
but there are others I'm like, good riddance, man. I don't really know what you expected.
Also, now that I'm thinking about it, essentially, like the day before, right before we left, we helped Ankita with a thing, and it's ends up being a person with a sleeper that are in
Right.
love, and they end up dead. It actually kind of makes it more sense why
It
in that
does.
moment we
We're
would
just
go
like,
with
wow, fuck that.
Mina, because it's like
It makes so much more sense, yeah.
because like
Because
we
I feel like
witnessed like
something in the
how
sleeper would
quickly,
snap at that point.
yeah, like it would just show like even if they are like you know kind of immortal-ish, as long as they take their medicine, and I guess if they get like a new body or whatever, they just keep on going. But they saw like this person that was like fighting to keep the other sleeper alive, and just for them to sort of fade away like
Yeah.
that.
And like, she didn't even, and we didn't get the chance to like try to talk her down either, but like, she didn't even pause. I thought maybe there was a chance. Hey Nova, yeah, doesn't
Hey,
Kai
yeah,
look awesome?
I'm super cute now.
Like, there was a chance I thought that maybe she would just be like, I just got my new ship mind, like, I can let this one go. But no.
Yeah, that's sort of the thing. It's like, again, it's where people like we go out of our way to help people, and they're just not considerate in any way. Like, we're the ones that gave her the new ship mind. Like she did
Right.
give us like some money, but like it was mostly our money.
Not nearly as much
Yeah.
as we would have needed. Like, it was like maybe a third of a ship mind, maybe.
Yeah. And it's like, I don't know, in that moment, it was just all about her being upset, and not like the fact that, even if he did steal something is important, like he didn't like actively like try to harm her, and he was helping someone, and all she cared about was getting what she thought she deserved. When And we just have to be like, well, I guess this sucks for us. And I guess we'll keep on helping people though. That's the right thing to do.
No. After the events of today, I feel like Sleeper was done helping people.
Yeah.
And was like, time for me to do something selfish for once that like also will make me and my companions happy, instead of like all these people who just keep wanting things, who don't actually respect me in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, and a lot of it was sort of like political stuff, like with Hardin and Fang. While like Hardin could be a bad person, is ultimately was just about Fang getting one over on Hardin. Like it didn't. That's at least seemed to be Fang's like motivation, was to win rather than I'm trying to make this place better.
Right.
And a lot of the stuff was people just ultimately being selfish outside of like Lim and Mina. I guess like to some extent Lim's thing was a bit of selfishness, but like not in a a bad way.
Yeah. I forgive him a little bit because, it was for like Mina's sake, a lot of it. Which I understand. And at least is like for someone else and not just yourself. Yeah, I really would have been interested in doing more of the Greenway stuff, but I think for our playthrough, this was what was correct.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like we went there maybe a bit earlier than was like naturally intended.
I think so too. Yeah.
Because I'm guessing we would have done like the natural progressions, doing the stuff for Fang, which will slowly gets us further and further out of our initial starting, and then we need to go to the Greenway and we get more of that stuff.
Yeah.
But fuck that man. I hate him.
Yeah, fuck that man, but not in the nice way.
Yeah. Only the bad. The mean way.
Yeah, not in the way he would like.
Well, he might not even like it. All he cares about is getting his data
not.
so he can screw over Hart.
Yeah. I kept wanting to tell Jenna, like, it is not what you think. Like, we are not an item. It is not what you think it is.
We aren't friends.
We aren't friends. I don't like him.
You can fuss at him.
You can chew him out. I don't care. But, I do think, what was the woman's name who ran the other bar? Tala?
Yeah, Tala.
I think Tala and Jenna should date.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good.
Make that happen. Because I think they could be friends.
Yeah, and that would get Jenna out of that workplace. She could work at the other bar.
Yeah. This is my design.
I ship it.
Yeah.
It's time to write the Yuri.
It is time. I mean, it's always time, but especially now.
Someone needs to do it.
Yeah.
Someone's not me because I don't have the time. Unless it's tiny Yuri. I could do that.
I wonder how much Citizen Sleeper fic is on AO3.
I feel like Tumblr would love this.
I could see it, yeah.
Let's see. Well, I'll do a quick search just to.
I'm also doing some research.
Oh, there actually is. There is someone archiving your own. Oh my god. Let's see.
There's 153 works in Citizen Sleeper video game.
Oh, that's actually that's a good number. Oh.
Yeah, it's not nothing.
Oh, I'm seeing sexual content Sleeper and
Yes,
Ethan. Oh
there's
my god, I knew
Sleeper
someone
and
would.
Ethan. It's the first
Yeah.
result. We were onto something.
Yeah.
Lemon Sleeper, obviously.
Mm-hmm. It's the enemies to lovers, and maybe back to enemies.
There are some names in here that I'm like, I don't know if we even met this person.
Yeah. Oh, some of these are. There's some real spicy tags in some of these.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my. Might have to read some of this
Well,
stuff.
you know, when you have a cyberpunk sort of like
Yeah.
dark space setting, you can get a bit
Mm-hmm.
Spicy.
So many things can happen when you're a robot or like an android.
It's the possibilities are truly up to the imagination.
Also, there is a TTRPG I was thinking of specifically when it came to Mina and Sleeper because of the way she kept calling him robot. But there is a Japanese TTRPG called this World Beyond Journey Beyond World, maybe. Hold on, I'm gonna do it quick. It's something like that. World's End Journey. There we go. And it is you can technically play it solo, but it's like meant for like a 2-player game where one person plays a human and the other person plays a robot. And you go on a journey in the apocalypse.
That's cool. Yeah, that does.
Mm-hmm.
That is reminiscent of the two of them.
And some of the art is very cute for it.
Ah, cool.
But unfortunately, there's no official translation for it, so I had to use. Well, I use Google. I use Google Translate.
Gotcha.
But it's fairly small. It's like 43 pages, and I could run it.
Nice.
But it's honestly really cool.
Yeah, it sounds neat.
Like there are like the robot has robot actions and the human has human actions, but like they also have stuff that like works together, and you can like pull your dice together to overcome challenges, which I think is a cool way of doing stuff when it comes to like dice pull games.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that
cool.
a lot of like actively pulling dice and trying to overcome like the DC together.
Mm-hmm.
While also sharing in the negative outcomes of the film.
That is cool. I was looking something up because I thought of a book recommendation, just like out of the blue, if people like the vibe of this game and are like, I want to read a book that feels like this.
Mm-hmm.
I would really recommend any of Becky Chambers' books, but specifically A Closed and Common Orbit is very similar in vibe, in my opinion, to this.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll check that.
To this game. It's also got like a person's mind uploaded to a artificial I think she is like, or they, I can't remember their pronouns, but the main character is like uploaded to, I think, sort of the equivalent of a ship mind, or like an android, and there's some lesbian mechanics in it.
Ooh.
And yeah, it's just really good. I haven't read it in a long time, but Becky Chambers.
But speaking of space lesbians, isn't there like, is it Harrow the Ninth or
Yes,
Gideon?
the Locked Tomb, Gideon the Ninth.
Yeah,
and,
that.
the others.
Mhm.
Yeah. Have you read those?
No, but I've just watched a lot of videos about it.
Those books are wild. Like, those books are so cerebral. It took me many, like, explanation red string bulletin board videos after reading them to be like, okay, I think I'm starting to understand what happened in this book. But they are very good.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
It does make sense that it would take a lot of brain power because they are like space lesbian necromancers, but also like
Yeah.
nobility space necromancer lesbians.
There's also a lot of like religious stuff in there.
Mhm.
Something that I learned after reading them is that they were like, their origin was in Tamsin Muir's Homestuck fanfic that she had written.
That's wild.
Like, and she evolved them past, like, far past that, obviously, but like they were originally based on like they were originally Homestuck fanfic in their proto form.
Mm-hmm.
And like there are a lot of like the two main characters like are lesbians, but the thing they don't tell you is that there's not a lot of like lesbian romance. There's a lot of lesbian angst.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of lesbian sexual tension.
Yeah.
But like I think they market it differently than it reads, which is interesting. Not that it's necessarily bad. Like there is a lot of queer representation in it, and like I hope like that it's just extremely slow burn.
Mm-hmm.
The fourth book coming out who knows when. But yeah.
It's so wild it came from home. I really need to at some point I need to watch some video essays on Homestuck because there's like I hear so much about it and I'm like, what is going on in that community? What is happening?
Yeah. I
Are they
have never
okay?
known. I was a contemporary of people who were reading Homestuck when it was coming out, but I never did, and I feel like I am glad that I didn't get into it because I don't know what kind of person I would be if I had, but I also feel like I missed out on a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
There's a podcast called Homestuck Made This World, which is like a history of Homestuck.
Ooh.
Thinking critically about Homestuck is subtitle of the podcast.
Honestly, I love when people do shit like that.
It's made by a great podcasting duo, Range Touch,
Mm-hmm.
who they do a bunch of cool critical podcasts of different media, but I just think it's so funny that they made specifically a Homestuck podcast. And I have been meaning to listen to it because I'm like, I don't want to read the actual thing, but I do want to know what the hell people are talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, I feel like honestly that's a perfectly fine way to like be a part of a community and consume media, like outside of like, oh, you need to read this book or you need to do this thing. Like I think just watching people like actually thinking and talking about their feelings or whatever they're talking about is a perfectly good way.
Yeah. I enjoy that. Cause like I don't often get to read as many like books as I would like or watch as many movies as I would like just because of time, but like I really enjoy listening to and reading about like people thinking critically about different things or like just talking about the things that they like that you might not know about like otherwise how would you get exposed to different stuff that you might not already be like in it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Like for instance, Obsession is an amazing movie, but like watching, I've watched more of people talking about Obsession than I have of watching Obsession itself, and
yeah.
it's just made me like the movie more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And like seeing like how people come up with like different theories for stuff, and like
Mm-hmm.
like reading the scripts is, I don't know, I find it very interesting because I feel like a lot of times people like want a definitive answer or as close to a definitive answer about stuff for like movies or whatever, so they start looking past the movie. And I feel like that, like, regardless of what like a director says, like, oh, it means this or it means that, like if the movie itself doesn't explain the thing, then I feel like that is the answer in itself.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the movie is its own thing. After it's made, it becomes its own thing. Sort of like TTRPGs. Once you make the book and you put the book out into the world, like people have been playing D&D all sorts of way that isn't part of the book since
Yeah.
D&D came out, and I feel like that's just as valid.
Yeah. Media definitely like takes on a new and different life after it's published, of like, who's reading it and from what lens and how they're talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really cool.
Which honestly, that makes me want to see if there's any stuff from the dev of Citizen Sleeper, see if they've done any talks.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to see like more of the thought process that went behind this, or like why they're like, oh, I'm going to mix a visual novel with TTRPGs.
I'm so glad they did, because it was so cool. But yeah, that would be really interesting to hear.
And I would like to see like I guess there technically is a fully fledged TTRPG. It's just you can't really buy it. Like you can get the PDF, but like the books or stuff, I guess they probably need to do another print run. But I'd like to see more. I want more. I want the dice.
Yeah, it looked beautiful.
But that is so outside of Citizen Sleeper, there is Astro Prisma, which has it as one of the direct inspirations for it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Astro Prisma has Citizen Sleeper, Fallout New Vegas, Faster Than Light, and a couple other things that I'm blanking on. But if the TTRPG is a solo TTRPG, you could theoretically merge Astro Prisma and it together, because their Astro Prisma does have like, sort of space station type stuff. So you could go to a space station in Astro Prisma, and then you just like, I'm gonna play an entire other solo game on top until I finish that, and then go back to exploring the solar system in Astro Prisma.
Yeah, that's a really cool idea. I am always very like interested in like campaigns or actual plays or things that like use multiple different RPG systems within the same story.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they might do sort of zoomed in character interaction scenes with one system, and then they like zoom out to do society and like world building stuff with other game systems, and that's always very cool.
Mm-hmm. That's actually sort of a little bit how like the BECME system of D&D. So like advanced D&D became what, like 3rd edition, and 5e is now. That's the advanced D&D line. But so the other line, basic and expert, which was made alongside it, it was it is ultimately like advanced D&D was made to try to screw Dave Arneson out of royalties, and so they kept making the basic line, which was supposed to be just like that was regular Dungeons Dragons, that was Dungeon Dragons core, and here's advanced D&D. It's like it has all these rules and stuff. But
Yeah.
in the basic line, they came out with basic and expert, which went from like levels I think 1 through 7 or something like that, and that was like the core D&D of your dungeon delver doing dungeon delver stuff. But they eventually released Back Me, which was basic, expert, champion, master, and then immortal, I think, and those essentially gave different things. So that's how like it gave where you can like build your castle. That's where like the classic sort of like fighters building keeps and stuff like that came from. And also
Yeah.
eventually like becoming a god and doing god level like domain play. But also had like rules
so
for like
cool.
doing like wars, and not like the way I think where most people do wars now, where they're like there's a battle happening all around you, but here's these 6 guys you got to fight.
Right. Yeah.
Because
Matt Colville did try to do that, and then he decided to make a new game system about it.
yeah. At some point, I need to try Draw Steel.
I want to try it so bad, but I hate trying to get a new group together.
Yeah.
But someday I will try it.
Someday in the future.
Also, I had thought that I remembered another game that was inspired by Citizen Sleeper, and I found it.
Oh.
It is Screaming Metal, which is
that sounds cool.
in playtesting currently, but also like it has been backed, and the official version is coming out soon. It's in the works. It is a mecha TTRPG about toxic lesbians.
Wait, what?
In mechs. Let's go. And it's written by Kai. I actually realized that you had recommended me a game who was also by the same author. Was it called
Songbirds?
Or I don't know. Yeah.
Yes, no,
It's
is
by the
really
same
great
author.
writer. He's really good.
So I think Screaming Metal is it has solo, duet, or group play.
Ooh. Doing all the plays.
Oh, and it also says in the like backer thingy that it also has group it has group play, but it also has Discord mega game version.
Oh, that sounds sick.
Hello, Raiders.
Welcome in,
Wow.
Raider. It's me, your dog, Coyote. I am joined by Lizzie Luna. There's more.
Hello. Oh my gosh.
Welcome in more, Raider.
Hello, everyone.
Oh no, God,
What
there's
the
some
heck?
more. Oh no.
Hi.
Well, welcome in more Raiders. We got a ladder of Raiders.
Hello, everyone.
It's me again, your dog, Coyote. I am silly and lewd sometimes, but I'm joined by my friend, Lizzie Luna.
Hello. And check it out, Kai's new model if you haven't seen it. It looks great, doesn't it?
Yeah, very cute. But you know, it's sort of late. If y'all need a raid and run, go take care of yourselves. We're just yapping after we finished Citizen Sleeper, a very emotional ending where we have a like sort of queer platonic family, and we took our family away from the horrors of capitalism.
Yeah, that's right. Really the only way it should be.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've just been chatting RPGs and books and stories, but
and right now we're talking about a Screaming Metal Vector Soul, a mecha TTRPG about toxic lesbians piloting living machines. So I guess it's like a little bit like Evangelion, because they're like living mecha things, right?
I think so.
Can't take care,
as far as I've never I've never actually seen Evangelion.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I don't know.
Need to at some point.
Maybe.
We need to make it happen.
Yeah, maybe we should make that happen. Bye. See you later.
Bye. I appreciate y'all rating in, say 64. Yeah, honestly, if you haven't tried Citizen Sleeper, I would 100% recommend it. It is an amazing game. It is worth
Yeah.
all the accolades it's gotten. It's made by a solo dev.
That still boggles my mind. That is wild because it is so
Yeah.
good.
And honestly, like all the visual novels that we've done so far, like for the most part, have had really good storytelling. Like the proto violence I did with Tazzy on Saturday, really good storytelling. It was a bit more leaning on like trauma, like on the trauma side of like cyberpunk dystopia. Valhalla is also good, but I'd say it's a bit more silly. It's a bit more silly storytelling. And then
Yeah.
what was the dialogue? Dialogue also good, but also a bit silly. Which one I say is the most like silly out of the bunch? Maybe dialogue, because it had like you're working on android girls and they're like moaning like, oh my god, you're so good with your hands, all that stuff. So I'm gonna say dialogue.
Okay. Yeah.
Not that I don't respect it for what it did.
someone must do it. It must be done.
Yeah. And that's what I plan on doing whenever the Dollhouse TTRPG is fully released. I plan on doing something in a similar vein.
Yeah. Also on the topic of evil Yuri RPGs, another one I really want to try but am too scared to is Girlframe, which I've heard really good things about.
Yeah, I also want to try that out. I've heard a lot of good things. It is powered by the Apocalypse, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but it's also been many years since I played Powered by the Apocalypse, so I might have grown and I might like it more. So
yeah, it's been a while since I played anything Powered by the Apocalypse either, and I think like in a similar way, it's like not my favorite system wise, but I think like if it was otherwise well written and thought out, like I would be open to trying it. And I keep seeing like little excerpts of it and I'm like, wow, some big brain stuff going on in here.
Yeah, you'd also need a very particular kind of group to play that with. It's from what I've seen that happens in that.
Yeah.
That being said, and if you ever want to play them, down.
Yeah, they should do it. So many things on our little list that we have.
And it keeps growing.
So what are you doing after, now that you've finished this? What are you doing more Cyberpunk?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do more Cyberpunk. But at the same time, I don't know. I feel like this is a good ending. That was a good end. But we did have people read in, so I'll probably just fuck around in Cyberpunk.
Yeah,
because that game's fucking huge. It's like Skyrim, but
oh my gosh,
Cyberpunk.
How are you enjoying it?
I like it a lot. I might have a hot take. I will say this: Johnny Silverhand is not a bad character. I think Keanu Reeves does an amazing job with Johnny Silverhand, but he is just a dick. I understand liking the character, but from a lot of the talk, it seems like people like him as a person they want to hang out with. And I'm like, so far, outside of a few instances, he has just been an asshole.
Is he what? I know approximately 0 things about Cyberpunk. What is that, like the main character, or is it?
The main character you play is V. As far as I know, that is just their name is V. I don't think it's ever been said it means something more than that. But main character is V. You're an edge runner, and then you do a mission. It's pretty much the very first part of the game. I guess you could fuck around before that, but you do a mission, and then Johnny Silverhand, who is not a live person anymore. They are an engram, or an engram. That means they're holy. Oh, this more
Whoa,
people.
more. Hello,
Welcome in, raiders. Kazzy, thank you for raiding in. If you need a raid run, because I know you might be getting late, take care of yourself. But I am Coyote, the Backstreet Chimera Stray City. I'm joined by my friend Lizzie Luna. We finished Citizen Sleeper, so we're just yapping now. We're getting the yaps out. I'm probably gonna be playing Cyberpunk in a little bit, which I was talking about. Johnny Silverhand is an engram, so he had his mind sucked up into memory, into like a data drive thingy, and so he's just like a clone of the dead rock star. He was a rock star that decided to become a terrorist.
Okay, sick.
But yeah, thank you. This is my new model. I'm very cute.
Yeah, it's so cool. I had no idea that Keanu Reeves was there.
Honestly, like I feel like it didn't really get promoted and pushed hard until after they fixed a lot of the bugs in the game.
I had only heard that when it was released there were a lot of bugs, but I think it's better now.
Oh yeah, I guess I can show off my whole body if people just want to look at me like that, like a bunch of freaks. But
show off your body.
It's me. Look at my shoes. Look how cool these shoes are. I got them out of a dumpster and then I licked them clean. And also, I got a bat. I fight demons with the bat. And this is not a Tamagotchi. It is not that. It is a jackrabbit containment device that's completely different from a Tamagotchi.
Mm-hmm. Legally distinct.
Yeah. And this belt I got straight from Hot Topic.
Are there Hot Topics in Stray City? Is that what I'm to understand?
Well, see, because Stray City was a modern city. It was like Earth City. They got Isekai, so there's some like abandoned Hot Topics around.
I think that's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. And my shirt, Die Young, that's the name of a punk band. They are an anti-immortal punk band. Immortals being the literally immortal corporate overlords that control Stray City that I fuck with because I'm a bastard like that. Because they suck. But yeah.
We love the lore.
But yeah, I am a Coyote Chimera. That's why I have sharp teeth and I have a tail. That's not a dog tail.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm very happy that I finally have this. I've contained myself as I waited the few months.
Oh, it's so exciting that it's here now.
Mm-hmm. And it's at some point when my brain is working in time, I'm going to be working more on Street City stuff, like the lore.
Hell yeah,
I'm still like, I don't know, when it comes to the system, I feel like because I want Stray City to be a lot of things, I'm not sure if I want like a main system, but I could make like a generic-ish enough system, because things like what's the critical one, Daggerheart, they have like the it's fantasy generic, and then they have the campaign frames. Are they called frames?
Yeah, I think, I don't remember what they're called, but I know what you mean. I think frames sounds right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's cool to have like a base that like you can sort of build different vibes or styles off of.
Like if you was to play like something like that my character sort of focus around. It's very much about being like a trashy piece of shit that fights stuff and does random odd job missions for people.
Yeah.
And you have to eat the half-eaten burger that you got from the trash can.
Burger.
Mhm.
I don't want a half-eaten burger, but that did make me hungry.
It's fine.
Oh my gosh. I am sure it's fine.
Yeah, like all the preservatives. It's
Oh
fine.
yeah. You're so right.
Yeah, that burger will last at least a week.
Excellent.
See, Pixel get it. It's just that's what strays do.
Yeah.
We see that carton of half-eaten ramen, and we're just like, "That's dinner tonight, baby."
Mm-hmm. I respect it.
Mm-hmm.
But speaking of which, I haven't had my real human dinner yet.
Oh yeah.
And it's getting late, so I must take my leave. But thank you so much for having me. It was a blast.
Thank you for joining me. And I guess we can start the second one next week, and we'll keep playing it. That's fine.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Yeah.
And yeah, have a good one, everybody.
Yeah. Bye. Thank you for joining us. Get all the foods.
Bye. Yes, we'll do. Night. How do I? How do I hang up the call? Okay. Bye for real.
Bye.
Bye, Pixel. Bye, Pigeon.
Okay, chat. It's just us now. It's me and we. It's me and we. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I could technically, I could do that. No, I don't think that worked. It's fine. I just like being in the corner. You can take that however you want. I'm sure no one's gonna have any sussy thoughts about me saying I like to be in the corner. It's just, it's safe there. And now I have text over my head. But let me get us switched over to the cyberpunk. Let me close Citizen Sweeper. Oh, I guess I can have some music playing. That's a thing. That's a thing streamers do. Oh yeah, Watts. Thanks for the reminder. At some point I need to streamline stuff like that. Like have a way where y'all can just do a redeem and bring Watts out. I think that'd be good. But I need to figure out things. Come to me, my baby boy. There you go. There's your couch. It is funny. I think as just a background.
Yippee!
It makes total sense that Watts is sleeping on that. That's the reason why I thought. I wasn't necessarily thinking of oh, I'm gonna have Watts on stream. I didn't think that far ahead when I was giving the artist the directions. And then after it was the day of stream, I was and I had Watts popped up in OBS, and I was like, oh wait, fuck, there's gonna be 2 Watts. Yes, Watts is a very good boy that protects me, so I always feel safe around Watts. Anytime I get beat up too much, he sticks his his tail into me and gives me a good shock to the heart. He's just a little guy. He doesn't he doesn't really need to think. I'd say he's a bit like a cat, where like cats clearly have intelligence. They have thoughts, but often they just choose not to. I feel like that's him. Or like the character from My Hero Academia, the one with the electrical powers, where if he overcharges, he goes super dumb brain. I feel like that's a bit of Watts, where if Watts uses his powers too much, he just loses the brain cell, and he has to go find it in his thoughts. But let us see. I need to pull up a cyberpunk. But it's okay. Watts can do whatever he wants. He has earned that right. I would say probably not, because it's her. That's a good question. So I think, if I remember right, I think I wrote it down, so I have to go check, but I'm pretty sure the lore is Watts found me like in a dumpster, or like in a ditch, like a dumpster ditch, like an alleyway ditch, if that makes sense. And I was like pretty much dead, and he gave me a shock and brought me back to life and kind of nursed me back to health. So I don't know. I'm going to say Watts maybe is not introverted or extroverted. He's just kind of a neutral headspace. And ambivert. I didn't know that was a word. Come on, Cyberpunk. I believe in you. You can come on, Cyberpunk. Come on. Okay. Let's see if OBS wants to behave and bring up the Cyberpunk. I think it did. Absolutely. Definitely 100% awesome. Oh, we can turn that off now. At some point, I want to do a redesign of Watts. I want to make the Jack Robots more their own like Stray City thing, which I'm really stewing on that, because I do like how they look now. I do like their sort of Mon aesthetic that I mainly did because I was like, I can draw Pokemon. So that's why Watts is 100% his own thing and looks nothing like anything else. Even though I actually did not design Watts after Pikachu. I just realized sort of like halfway through, I was like, oh fuck, Watts kind of just looking like a Digimon Pikachu. But at some point, they will. The Jack Robots will evolve into something, whatever that is. I don't know. I thought maybe making them a bit more like robotic, because they are technically like they're like they're sort of like Digimon. They're digital things, sort of almost amalgamations of stuff that get physical forms through something that isn't discovered in setting. And there are actual robots. There are like robot people in Stray City. There's also there's a name for them, but it's people with like non-humanoid heads. Where like from, if you've watched this show Umbrella Academy, where it has like the dude with the fishbowl head, it's like that they're called phantasms in my setting, where they just have like, they might have like a clock, like an old clock as a head, or they might have a head of fire or stuff like that. There's also those, and obviously there's the chimeras and humans. And maybe some other stuff.
Did you know lifespan
At some point, I would like to get art commissioned of the various peoples, but it is a balance of OC random OC art. Yeah, I was wanting to do that before the Cyber Summer stuff started, but I just ended up not having the time, so I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it after. Interesting. I am something I want, like, as a big project, is doing like sort of like podcasty or like radio show type lore stuff, like, you know, like Old Gods, Appalachia, that type of stuff. Maybe not exactly like that, but that's sort of where my thought is, because I do think I'm pretty good at writing. So, and I have written like scripts before, so I think I could do that stuff. But we'll see. We'll see once the rubber meets the road. How do I... How do I get there? Nope. And what's funny is, like, for the longest time, like, I really did not care about lore. Like, not that, like, you know, if I was playing in like someone's setting or what have you, like playing in their campaign, it's not like I'd be like, oh, shut up with your stupid lore. It's just like, I know that wasn't where I got the juice from. I was always more about, like, you know, the action. Oh. What? When did I make that change? Oh, I think I remember, I think I got on for a little bit because I was wanting to redo V's look to make her look, you know, like things, she's changed more than just having the bullet scar on her head. Ooh, that's a good question. What? I think maybe I just figured out my taste more, like what I actually like. Because like for the longest time, you know, like playing TTRPGs and RPGs, like I would like it. I just didn't know exactly the specifics of what I like, and I think I've nailed down more of the things I specifically like. Like, I'm not really a big fan of the classic fantasy. Like, I'm a big special hero that's going to save the world and stuff. Like, I'm less a fan of that stuff. I'm more a fan of smaller, more intimate stories of, like, You know, like with Lim and Mina, that story was, it revolved around ultimately 3 people and them trying to find a new home. Like I've grown to like that stuff more. And I think it could be partly because I do struggle sometimes absorbing like a ton of information all at once. So like the more grander stories, you know, like if you look at like the Mist books or is it Storm Killer? No. Like, you know, like the big fantasy books that are like over 1,000 pages, they have like over 10 books in the series. Like that stuff is just like too much for my brain to absorb. So I think partly having smaller stories that are more about specific people and the struggles they deal with probably plays a part in that too. Let's see what quest I have. Go to the Aldecado Camp. Great Nomad Saga continues. Panam is up to something. That girl just doesn't know to quit. Oh my god, I love her for it. You don't seem to know either, considering you want to go back out there. Maybe you should save us all some time. Pitch a tent out there in the desert. I think we both know this isn't about a job anymore. The Sinner Man. Meet Judy on Cloud's Terrace in the early morning. I think we'll do that. Yeah, Stormlight, thanks. Like those types of books, I've never really been able to read that stuff. Like I tried reading the Lord of the Rings, and like I really struggled for, I want to say a half of a month trying to read it every day, and it was just, my brain absolutely hated it. And usually when my brain is like, oh, I hate this, it just means I can't do it. That ultimately what ends up happening. The tism be tisming. And I'm just along for the ride. Let's see. We're kind of poor. We're kind of poor now. What if we did a little bit of jobs? We'll help out. Oh, went the wrong way. I mean, I think, like, you know, obviously there's a lot of people that enjoy those, like, really, you know, dense series, and, like, more power to them. I think a lot of it comes from people, they, like, you know, they want to get, like, really, really absorbed into, like, a specific world, a specific person or group of people. And I kind of get that, but a lot of times I end up not wanting to finish that stuff because I don't want it to end. You know, I was just testing the bike out. I was want to make sure that it was, like, you know, still as hardy as it was before, because I noticed there was an update earlier today. So I just wanted to, you know, to make sure. Ooh, okay, chill motorcycle. Oh, that was squirrely for a moment. I need to get my, like, driving legs back. And I think one of the nice things, like with the shorter series, or not necessarily series, but just shorter stuff overall, is that you can still have the big stuff. Like, you can still have a big expansive world, but still focusing on smaller stories. You selling clothes? kind of badass looking girl. Wet dream. Be the dream or the dreamer.
Nothing I can do if you don't tell me.
Guess that's that.
Oh man, you're screwing.
What's
with
going
my
on
head.
that?
There's that tone. Yelling
Is that-
comes easy.
Is that supposed to be U.S. crack?
That fucking board is on the impossible.
I am not yelling. Said yourself, we got everything.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
あいつら、私たちを何だと思ってる？ここがコーポプラザに見える？
Unsuccessful. The passengers who survived the nomads. Fortunately, Cat Cow's surviving security personnel managed to fend off.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fill up my water after. That was the last. That was the last of the hydration I have. Or maybe there's something. Hold on. Oh no, wait. Hold on. We're good. I have more hydration hiding underneath. It tastes a little bit funny, but it's fine. But yeah, Pix, if you ever want to share some of that writing, I'd definitely be down to read. As long as you know, my poor puppy brain can handle it. Here, go get the ice. It's been too hot.
So hold on. You take a blow-up doll, remodel the hole, and that's cheating. That's infidelity.
Wait, we gotta listen to this. We gotta listen to this.
How's that any different from some dollhouse ass?
Cause the ass is meat, not latex. That's so hard to
Okay,
understand.
who's moaning right now?
Right. No feeling going on, no thinking, no awareness. It's empty. Might as well be latex. Masturbation, sophisticated kind. That's all it is.
Whoa, fuck. Makes perfect sense, that.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to think about that conversation. I'm not. Huh. Wait, hold on, pigeon. 120. Oh, fucking hell, that's rough. We had something close to that earlier this year. Actually, I think it might have been a month ago. And oh god, it was horrid. Like, it kind of feels like walking out into soup sometimes, just because you know, like near 100% humidity will do that. But like when it's 100% humidity and it's 100 degrees, like that's a swamp, like a death swamp of heat. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, the premise was like you have a doll, and then in cyberpunk, dolls are like, those are they're sort of like people. It's like, is that cheating? How do I feel about that? How do I feel about their conversation that they had? Do I agree or disagree? I don't know. Granted, I'm a freak, so I might not be the person to have these thoughts. Because, like, I'm kind of like a non-monogamous polydog, so I wouldn't care if it was said that latex or flesh. I'd say more power to those dudes, as long as whoever partners. Even though I don't know. I feel like that conversation was them just doing hypotheticals. They're not having to worry about. What kind of drinks? Okay, that's clearly grape. What? Why did that? Oh, I was turning off the music and actually did that. We're not going to read that right now. So we clearly got grape. We got a grape flavor. And then I want to say that might be like a Dr. Pepper. Oh, no. Hold on. That cover. Let me enhance. Oh. Honestly, I don't know why, but I'm leaning towards that being a Mexican beer of some kind. Who did that? Why am I going all the way over here to meet? Feels like I'm about to go somewhere to get shanked. Like, at least take me to dinner first. Oh, okay. We got a Kama Sutra pose right there. Respectable. Oh, I have to wait. Okay. I still feel like our kicks could be better for our pet.
Thanks for showing.
Girl, you're looking rough.
Talking with Maiko is like a game of 3D chess. Don't let her derail you.
Tell me anything more about her?
Some deeds about her could be useful when I talk to her, don't you think?
No, leave the talking to me.
Oh, okay. So you don't want me to let her derail me, but also I'm not doing any talking.
How do
Okay.
you aim to get her over to our side?
By telling the truth. About Evelyn, what happened and why.
Think that'll cut it?
No. Have to improvise from there.
You seem a bundle of nerves.
Yeah, you do seem very
I have a
antsy.
mind to kill the bastards with my bare hands. So yeah. You could say
Nah, I'm
a
not
teensy
against
bit
that.
Nervous.
I'm ready. Let's go.
I mean, at this point, I've killed so many people just because, you know, they saw me. I was like, oh, well, that.
Hold on. I'll open it.
I'm sorry I wasn't good at sneaking around, but it's you're kind of screwed now. I'm sorry. Oh, I can't do that. Oh.
Looks like you've come this way before. More than once.
I have. On occasion. Easy as paella.
Easy as pay. Something I would like to see, which would be just so completely unnecessary and like space intensive, but all these like
Judy Alvarez.
mega
Mega
structure apartment places, I want to see them like fully designed, where you can like walk through every
Yup. Bet I even
every apartment all the way up. I think that'd be cool. Very, very, very unnecessary though.
Thought you'd hit rock bottom when you
Death
joined
and
the mob.
taxes.
Guess you've managed to stoop
We just-
even lower now. Consorting with a persona who is very non-graphic. Yes, V.
Don't. I'm.
Came to Clouds for info. Left with info. All the while, I did my best to make sure no one standing in my way ended up in a garbage bag.
Appreciated. Now, what exactly are you after? Gonna go and harass another doll?
Judy has a proposal about Clouds.
Wanna come back? Done. Always valued your skills, you know that.
Let's actually look at her.
Just don't get why you had to
Okay,
drag
I don't
this
like those
loose end in
those
here.
arms. Like, is that like
Stop
actually
treating
part
dolls
of
like meat and
the
I'll
blouse,
consider it.
or is
But
that
first
like
things first.
is that just like
Clouds
a
needs to be
sleeve that
taken
she
from the
rolled
Titan
on?
claws.
Okay, look. It's clear what happened to
I don't
Ev
like it, though.
was traumatic.
Huh? I was convinced you didn't know.
That girl was asking for an unhappy ending. I was just surprised it took so long.
We gotta do something, or everyone will end up like Evie. Woodman raped her while she was unconscious, then sold her like she was so much scrap.
Yeesh, you've always been unstable.
What the fuck? That's not what you
Okay,
say.
Since you seem more reasonable, care to explain what this is about?
I'm not sure if I am the more reasonable one here, considering the stuff I've done.
Judy's idea? Think about it. Could work.
Well, Jude. See, you found a true and loyal fan.
I mean, she's hot.
You aware what Woodman did to Evelyn when she was desperate for help? You sit by, let that happen?
Tiger Claw bosses rule this place. Know how much I mean to them?
I mean, I could kill them.
About as much as you two and your problems mean to me. Read.
A Dr. Pepper
negligible.
float? Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Does it make you wonder why you even work here?
Holy fuck, I could have
Gonna
done one of
pretend as if
those.
you
I
two
didn't even
weren't
think
ever
about it.
here. For old time's sake, Judy.
The homemade ice cream's probably melted by now.
Literally moments from now, security's gonna figure out you're here. Got two options. Go out the way you came in, or get thrown out. And that's not a threat or figure of speech. Just a friendly heads up.
Had enough. I'm leaving.
Smart move. And so you don't think I'm brushing you off completely, Forrest will be on the maintenance level in a couple minutes. Alone.
I'm not your enemy here.
And I didn't ask for your opinion.
How? We'll say that too.
You picked the wrong side, Michael.
I'll be the judge of that.
Well, okay, so I'm pretty sure there's another iconic there. I think that's what that symbol is on the map. Is another iconic. But let's see what this pistol is. The Death and Taxes. It's a power pistol, so we don't necessarily need to use it or want to use it. But nothing in life is free. Every powerful hit will cost you a bit of health. When your health gets low, rounds will start to poison enemies. That's interesting. But I don't think that'll be good for us. Is there any way I can, like, I want
That went smoothly.
I want to steal all the iconics.
Totally blew us off.
Probably needs some time to think. Couple days, tops.
And you might be right. I'll call her tomorrow.
I love when we just slowly walk.
You two have a history?
Way back, yeah. Think I just
Yeah, it
felt
says there's
lonely.
Like everyone in Night City.
a door
She
right
was
there.
different then.
Oh.
And so was I.
Can't trust
Oh.
people that see everything as a numbers game. Line between patting you on the back as their friend and planting a knife in you as their enemy is down to a decimal.
I know. Right there with you. Well, used to have a big crush on her. Took me a long time to realize who she really was. But still, honest or crooked, we need her. Just think, could have gone diving this morning.
A little unwinding do you good. Do me good too, actually.
Yo, Judy, what if we
I wouldn't
like
have been
unwound
unwinding.
together?
Not exactly. Got an idea buzzing in my head, working it, but I can't say if it'll amount to anything.
Yeah. You, a deck chair, and a Mai Tai with a cocktail umbrella. Somehow I don't see it.
No, Me in a deck chair's me mulling over coulda,
Yeah,
shoulda,
Pigeon, you
woulda.
have sweet dreams. Appreciate
Something I
you
avoid
sticking
right
around. Fine. Oh, thanks for the head pats. GD, are we really going to be doing this slow walk the entire time? Okay. Okay, Judy.
Wait a sec. What
Oh.
about Woodman?
Don't have an ounce of sympathy for that motherfucker.
So, we going there?
Damn straight. Let's end him.
We'll take the elevator. Quickest way. Maintenance level.
Maybe it might be best if I do it alone, but honestly, I get why you don't want that.
You know what's worse than a corpo? A wannabe corpo bitch.
You mean Maiko?
Piece of work, that one. But I'll give her credit. She's dead on about your chances of pulling this off.
Arasaka, more technologies and dialogue. Together, the gross income of these companies runs in the tens of trillions of euros.
I'm pretty sure we can handle whatever they're going to throw.
City of Opportunity Bill passed 99 to 1 against. I was that one voice of dissent.
Are we going to do more slow walking?
The people of Night City choose me as your mayor.
Fuck you two doing here? Where's Maiko?
Yeah, I'm telling you,
What's the
Johnny is
fucking
just an
call with you?
asshole. Hmm.
When Evelyn needed help, you raped her.
Could have also broken her neck. Hung up her head like a chandelier till it started to rot. Instead, I took her to a ripper. Was due a little something in return.
Okay.
She should be grateful. And so should you.
Here's my token of gratitude.
Yeah, get him, Judy. Okay.
Let's get out of here, V.
Well, first we loot. And then... Wait, are you... I feel like... Wait, hold on. I have the wrong... I think I have the wrong sniper rifle on. We need this one. I feel like it's actually trying for me, like, where I can't kill it. There we go. We got him. It only hurt us a little bit, but worth. And then we take him and throw him in the dumpster where he belongs.
I thought I'd feel more... be satisfied. Punch the ground floor to get out of this place. Almost felt like the world would be a better place once he died. And the feeling, it was so fucking strong.
World did change, though. All the people he could have hurt, they're all safe now. Think of that.
Yeah, he was a piece of
They'll
shit.
never even know they were in danger.
It's just unfortunate. We got a lot of pieces of shit. Okay, I really wish I didn't have to do this weird walking. Like it's kind of funny because if I do like a you know sort of feather walking to like keep up at a normal pace, I just dash and it looks silly. Like sometimes they'll anchor you to the character and then you'll like walk at a normal pace behind them. And then other times it's like, nope, we're sorry.
Gotta get back to Maiko with something big.
Appealing to her sense of justice wasn't big enough?
Maiko only works with specifics.
So, what now?
Gotta think. We need more bodies, that's for sure. I'm gonna talk to the dolls.
Okay.
I'll call you when I've got some.
Well, I can definitely
See you
get
later,
more
V.
bodies.
And thanks.
I'm good at that. Oh, we leveled up. Let's fucking go. We are here. We're finally at level 20. So, let's see what we have. So I need to get that to 3 to unlock that. When overclock is active, smart weapons gain instant target lock, 25% damage if the enemy is affected by a quick hack. In Q mastery, +1 quick hack Q size. The last quick hack will fill a Q, has 50% ramp cost, and locks the Q until all quick hacks have been uploaded. Plus 15% damage against enemies with a locked Q. Interesting. I think that means we can go do Nam's quest now. Was it this one? Yes. We'll save it. Key. There we go. Before we start on the next quest in our cyberpunk ventures, I'm going to take this chance to do a quick bio break. Maybe get me a snack because I've only eaten ice cream today, and that isn't exactly the most healthy thing in the world. So, everyone, if you need to stretch your legs, get something to drink, a snack. Do what you got to do. And we'll be back in a few minutes for more cyberpunk shenanigans. I should also probably turn on the music. I am back. I got some slices of ham and devoured it. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Vix. I have changed the titles. That is very good for a game like Cyberpunk, where there's like just cocks and titties and dildos and people talking about his fucking dolls cheating or not. So pretty important. But yeah, that background, that was made by me. I did it with my own digital paws. That hand really hit the spot. I was more hungry than I thought. Just doing a quick check, making sure things are good. Nothing seems to be broken. I mean, yeah, I am a goob. I am a goob. 100%. Fully goob. I can't deny it. I just want to see if there's like a clothes store nearby. Maybe we could find some new shoes, because I just feel like we could up our shoe game. Oh, here we go. Wait a sec. Hold on. Oh, did that get shifted? No, I think we're good. Okay, okay. I just noticed a little funkiness. I was like, wait a second. But it's just me being silly. Oh, that was close. I'm pretty sure that was definitely going to hit me. Like that must have just barely missed my ass. Oh, 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 oh! I'm sorry. It was raining. It's not my fault.
Any units in the area? Come in.
We just
dispatch. We're at Silk Road West. ETA 3 minutes. I swear, if some rich gonk's pool is clogged again, I fucking quit.
Oh, this is fancy clothes.
Where are you from?
What's good here?
Whatever you desire.
Whatever I desire. Let's see. The shield, superb combat weave, aramid breastplate. How do we feel about that? I don't feel about it. Oh, let's see. Okay, I like the vibe. I don't think it fits though. Oh, that one. I think that one fits. I think that one does. Holy heck. Koala, thank you. I appreciate that. Holy fuck. You know what that means, Koala? You get put on the wall. Hi, hi. Hope your night's been going well. Yeah, I need to put you on the wall because you did the sub. Yeah, you gotta go on the wall for Cyber Summer. Let's see. I need to do this. But yeah, I appreciate that a lot. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with me. Let's see. I need to do that first. I never put that in the its proper thingies. Oh. Okay. We do that, and then we do that. Okay, okay. And then we copy. Yeah, yeah. I actually have the spreadsheet open already. Okay, where do we put this? We're gonna put there. You'll have Watts looking directly at you. Yeah, Watts is just a little guy, just kind of staring at the void. Oh, that's very big. Select font. I really wish you could just copy a text source and then it would just take it, but it doesn't. It doesn't do that. OBS don't like that. OBS is like, don't you dare. We'll see. Oh, that's too small. That's way too small. We gotta bump that up. We gotta bump that up like a lot. What about that? Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. We're cooking. Oh, I think if we make it a tiny bit smaller. Just like that. Okay. Okay. We did it. Okay. Bam. It has been done. Yeah, they'll be there the rest of Cyber Summer, which we got like a week and a half. I think. I don't do time. That is interesting that it is sort of cut off right there. It's probably just how the PNG remix is. But it's fine. I'm back here. How do we feel about this dress? Like it's got some clear parts, which I guess would be like some sort of plastic. When am I going to use this dress though? That's really the question. I kind of just murderize everything. Wait. Hold on. I kind of fuck with it, but I don't think it fits with our fit. That's the issue. Do you just not have regular reinforced office wedges? That sounds painful. Reinforced office pants. Oh. That looks so silly like that. That looks very silly. I also don't like that either. Luckily, I don't think I'm ever going to have to worry about that because there's just to find like a pair of heels or something that would fit my feet. That would be a That'd be humongous. A humongous trial. Because I already can't find shoes that fit my feet. I'll be like looking through a shoe store and there'll be like a single box in the back. What about this? What? Oh, I don't like the sleeves. Like it was almost there. Have I looked at this one? I mean, I kinda like it. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sorry, Pixel. Like I had one pair of boots that I found them in my size. I had those boots for like 15 years and is mainly because I just couldn't find any more. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We need sexy shoes for all the feet sizes. All of them. Like how are we supposed to go to the club, slut it up? We can't find the shoes that fit. It's fucked up. Okay, I'm sorry, lady, but I don't think this is my vibe. Say, well, how come you have these? How come you have these, but I can't buy them? That's fucked up. I should be able to grab these and wear them. Why design these shoes if I can't wear them, game? Let me have them. Fine, it's whatever. Trying to, wait. What was I right about? You were right, V. It's good being back with your people. In NC, I felt the loneliest person in the world. I'd rather be in the company of that stubborn ass. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I think he's loosened up a bit. He's starting to realize he doesn't have to be the only voice around the campfire. He'll do us all some good. Damn, Brown again. Still hasn't really hit me yet. I'm still giving myself a trial period. You can't expect everything right from the start. I feel like things are taking a turn for the better. Not like you don't know where to find us. You help us out in our time of need. You'll always be welcome here. Anyway, I have to go before they get drunk off their asses or start another race. Take care. Well, I'm about to go meet you, girl. Wait. Are you're up here, right? If only I could order clothes on my computer. And I just have the entire collection. That'd be nice. Uh-oh, an assault in progress? What? Well. Ow! Oh, that hurt. Okay, we're good. Where are the baddies at? I don't mean the goth ones. I mean the ones that want to hurt me. Okay, what is this? Militech.
Go, go, go!
Don't surround the target. I don't even know why this is happening. It isn't. I mean, obviously, Militech are the bad guys, but like, what are they doing that's causing this?
Take your flag!
I got...
Hold your fire!
Hold your fire. What is happening down there? Well, I shot down their drone because it aggroed me. Like, I can't just not.
I want her dead! Open and fire!
You think you're all fancy with your tactical gear? I have this big fuck off sniper rifle that seems to beg the difference.